When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg has a brand new list of daily specials. Monday, stop on in for burger night or enjoy a nice juicy steak every Tuesday and Wednesday. The Palace Lounge also offers freshly steamed shrimp Thursdays and chef specials every Friday and Saturday. Sunday is all-day breakfast and there are drink specials daily too. So come enjoy the Palace Lounge. You can find them on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard.
Hi, this is Lauren from Orsini's right here in Martinsburg. Grilling is not just for the boys. We are a Platinum Traeger dealer carrying the Pro Series all the way up to the Timberline Series. We have every flavor of wood pellets along with accessories, rubs, sauces. Not just Traeger, we carry Utz, Meat Church, Lanes, and Dizzy Pig. We also carry a full line of Yeti products. Orsini's has everything to complete your backyard. Visit us at 360 Hack Wilson Way or at Orsinis.com.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together. Home Helpers of the Eastern Panhandle, making life easier for you, your family, and especially your loved ones that need their care. They are locally owned and searching for smiling faces to hire so that your loved one can stay in their home where they are the happiest. Call 304-433-8000 or visit homehelpershomecare.com/panhandle. Or you can visit them at 3192 Winchester Avenue right here in Martinsburg. Each office is independently owned and operated.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve.
The Skinner Law Firm, skinnerfirm.com.
It's time for the excitement of West Virginia swimming. Coming up next, we'll bring you all the action of the Region 2 Championship meet, featuring your Region 2 high schools, the Martinsburg Bulldogs, the Jefferson Cougars, the Washington Patriots, the Musselman Applemen, the Spring Mills Cardinals, the Hampshire Trojans, the East Fairmont Bees, Fairmont Senior Polar Bears, North Marion Huskies, and the Hedgesville Eagles. Now let's go live to the Wellness Center on the campus of Shepherd University to join our broadcasters, Colin McLaughlin and Spencer Dupuis.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome here to the Wellness Center at Shepherd University for some West Virginia High School swimming. It is the Region 2 Championship. Colin McLaughlin here for TV10 and WRNR TV on our YouTube page. Alongside me is Spencer Dupuis, and we have also James Miller with Musselman High School. He also runs WestVirginiaSwim.com. Is that correct?
It's actually swimwv.co.
WV.co. Okay, there we go. So we'll learn here throughout the day, first time ever here on our TV10 page as well as YouTube to do swimming, but it's going to be exciting. We'll see how this goes. I believe there's 10 teams going on, and I'll let James just explain to us all what's going to be taking place today.
Well, yes, and so if you've never watched a swim meet, which is probably a lot of you because this is their first time, so here's how it works. For every relay that we have, the top 2 relays that finish first and second.
Hold it up on that part.
Okay.
Because you were moving it.
Oh, sorry. So the top 2 relays from every event, they're going to be the ones that are the automatic qualifiers. And then, so what happens is there are 4 regions across the state. We are the ones that go first, so we have to wait. But there's 2 regions, and then there is 10 wild cards. So there is a chance that there's going to be a lot of wild cards here today. They do not know if they're going to be a wild card until about 10 or 11 p.m. That's what I do across the state. I sit there, and as soon as I am done here coaching, I'm going to be going home, and I'm going to be compiling the list of state qualifiers and putting them up on swimwv.co. And then for individuals, the top 3 individuals in every event, they will qualify for the state swim meet, and then after that, then you have 12 qualifiers, 12 wild card qualifiers, and so and again, I have ranked all those. There's going to be quite a few people in the Eastern Panhandle here today that might have a good chance of getting wild cards if all of the cards go right. So it's kind of exciting. You never know. It's really exciting, but the goal is to make sure that we really finish second, because the difference between finishing second, third is a good night's sleep and a not good night's sleep.
We appreciate your help, and can you also just give us a time frame of when that state championship is and where it's going to be?
So the state championship, it is Wednesday, Thursday. So Wednesday is the coaches meeting. It's going to be not next Thursday, but the Thursday after. I don't have the date in front of me. I do apologize.
That's okay.
But it's going to be 2 Thursdays from now. Thursday is the preliminaries. So what happens is for the 18 relays and the 24 individual events, they swim in 3 separate heats, and they're all spread out. And then the top 12 qualify for the second day of states. The people that are in the bottom 6 of the 12, so 7 through 12, they are in the consolation finals, and then and they get ribbons. And then if you are the top 6, which we do have a couple swimmers here that might be in the top 6, they get medals. There's also a parade of finalists. It's a really fun time. So they get so you want to be in the top 6. But so basically, it's kind of a double qualifying time. You qualify here to be the 24, and then after you get the 24, then you go to be the 12. And really, you want to be the top 6, because being able to walk around and come out to music is probably the coolest part of the state swim meet.
So in Region 2, how many teams are in there? What are the teams that comprise Region 2?
Okay, so the teams that comprise Region 2 are the ones in Eastern Panhandle, which is the 6 schools we all know and love in the Eastern Panhandle Athletic Conference. You've got Hedgesville, you've got Spring Mills, you've got Musselman, Martinsburg, then you've got Jefferson and Washington. And then we also have schools from the Fairmont area, and that includes Fairmont Senior, East Fairmont, North Marion, and then we've got Hampshire High School as well. So we have 10 teams here, we have about one of the smaller regions. There's some regions that have about 16 to 18 teams, but we have like one of the smaller teams in all the regions.
So this might be a dumb question, I hope it's not, but kind of like track, which I would be more familiar with, point-wise, is there a team overall, or is everything just individual for advancing to states?
So it kind of works both ways. It is an individualized team sport, kind of like track. So what happens is the top 8 here today, they will get both relays and individuals. So the top 8 here, they score points. And then you want to finish first, because the difference between first place and second place is different than everything else. So there's 9 points if you finish first, and then 7 points if you finish second. And then it goes down numerical order, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But that extra point for finishing first really helps people finish. And so the goal is to get a team championship, but it's kind of individual based. So there isn't a team, so it's not like you get a team that goes. It's the individual that goes.
Well, thank you so much, James, for helping us out here, explaining to us what we will see here starting at 11 o'clock at Shepherd University. We're inside the Wellness Center, so feel free to come in if you're nearby and want to watch firsthand for this Region 2 Championship swimming meet. We will have 22 events taking place starting at 11 with this girls 200-yard medley relay. But for now, we're going to take a 3-minute commercial break and then be back to hopefully start today's championship. This is high school swimming on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Hello?
We're here again 3 times in the past 2 days.
You're where?
Bechtel Jewelers. Look.
Can Mom hear you?
No, she's in a diamond coma. Get her the pendant, or I will.
Hey, that's my credit card.
What? Can't hear you, Dad. You're breaking up.
It's going to take more than a crying baby to wake her out of this diamond coma. You're going to need a mega dose of jewelry from Bechtel Jewelers.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Conveniently located right off 81 at 214 Mid-Atlantic Parkway, Mountaineer Grill and Pub offers many daily specials, including happy hour 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts. Monday night is trivia night, Thursday night is wing night, and Wednesday and Sunday night is steak night.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
WVU Medicine is now offering a new robotic-assisted platform for minimally invasive biopsy in the lung. The ION system by Intuitive allows pulmonologists to diagnose lung cancers earlier and less invasively than ever before. With the ION system, tissue samples can be obtained from hard-to-reach areas of the lung, resulting in earlier diagnosis of smaller nodules and better outcomes for patients. WVU Medicine, the future of surgery is here.
Ollie's VIP Northside is the best local spot to catch all of your favorite high school, college, and pro sports, or to hang out with friends. Ollie's has a great beer and cocktail menu, along with a food menu that will blow you away. Ollie's offers multiple TVs to watch the game of your choice from anywhere at the bar, or their outdoor patio with cornhole and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP Northside. We'll see you for the game.
To the campus of Shepherd University inside of the Wellness Center for West Virginia High School Swimming, the Region 2 Championship. Colin McLaughlin here. Alongside me is Nick Verzolini. I'd like to give a shout. I'm so used to saying that. I'm sorry. I don't think they heard me anyway because you were fumbling with your headset there. So Spencer Dupuis is alongside me. Nick Verzolini is back at the studio. And here helping us out is Donald Kinney on the camera, and our executive producer, who is our intern. I'm still going to call you an executive producer. I know Nick was trying to take that title away from you, but you deserve it, Avery Newport. Also goes here to Shepherd, so he did a great job of helping us out, making sure we were in the right place. So we get ready now with our first event, and it is the girls 200-yard medley relay. And as you can see here on TV 10, the record is dated back to 2019, and it's 1:56.5 seconds from Fairmont Senior High School. As the teams are ready, in lane 1 it is Hedgesville. Lane 2 is East Fairmont. Lane 3 is Fairmont Senior. Lane 4 is Jefferson. Lane 5 is Spring Mills. Lane 6 is Washington. And Lane 7 is Musselman. The girls are in the pool. First in Lane 1 for Hedgesville is Gracie Gum. Second for East Fairmont is Danny Douglas. In the third lane for Fairmont Seniors, Lene Street. Fourth for Jefferson's Elizabeth Gottlieb. Fifth in the Spring Mills lanes, Anna Segrist. In the 6th lane, number 1 for Washington is Liliana Fote, and for Musselman, it's Chloe Kushwa.
Great technique there on the flip turns.
Looks like right now we have lane 4 in the lead. That is Jefferson in the middle in the yellow caps. Jefferson jumps in first. Now it is Emily Parodian for them. Everybody else go down the line again for Hedgesville. The second one's Lexi Winston. For East Fairmont, it's Julia Barnes. Fairmont Senior, you have Audrey Smith. Jefferson, as I already said, it's Emily Parodi. Spring Mills, it's Cassidy Driver. For Washington, Samantha Williams. And then for Musselman, Riley Staub. Hedgesville now in the lead, it looks like. As our third swimmers enter in, Hedgesville, it's Violet Neff. East Fairmont, Gabriella Townsend. Fairmont Senior, Audrey Drennan. Jefferson, you have Shay Goldsmith. Spring Mill, Chelsea McIntosh. For Washington, it's Annabella Sarasoli. And for Musselman, it's Kaylee Lester.
Yeah, Hedgesville still with the lead here. East Fairmont in second, Fairmont Senior in third, and Jefferson now in fourth.
As the fourth and final swimmers here for the medley are in the pool there for the top 3 in the middle. Your fourth swimmer starting down the line in lane 1 again. You got for Hedgesville, Emily Hockenberry. For Eastern Fairmont, Grayson March. Fairmont Senior, it's Stella Piscopo. Jefferson, it's Sarah Hawley. Spring Mills, Abigail Voss. And for Washington, Jenna Costello. And Musselman, Sydney Burton. As the first place touches there, it looks like it's Spring Mills in lane 5, followed by Jefferson, and then on the near side, Fairmont Senior. It's the final swimmer still going around here. So far, so good to start this out. Unofficially there on the board, as we can see in front of us, Spring Mills in first with 2 minutes, 6 seconds, .32. Second, you had Jefferson at 2 minutes, 7.67 seconds. Third was Fairmont Senior at 2:08.97 seconds.
Now, boys 200 medley relay coming up here, Colin.
As we will get those official results here later on, we have runners coming throughout here of the Wellness Center, so it might be a couple minutes before your official times are up. But again, first, second, third goes Spring Mills, Jefferson, Fairmont Senior. So for the boys 200-yard medley relay, the record goes back to 2001 from Fairmont Senior High School with 1 minute 45.96 seconds. Lane 1, it is Hedgesville High. Lane 2, Fairmont Senior. Lane 3, Spring Mills. Lane 4 is Washington. Lane 5 is Jefferson. Lane 6 is Musselman. And Lane 7 is Eastern Fairmont. First ones in the pool for each team. Hedgesville's Nicholas Tisler. Fairmont Senior's Carter Southern. Spring Mills is Noah Segrist. Washington, it's Jordan Hess. Jefferson, it's Zach Fastgraff. I probably butchered that, so I apologize, but we'll hopefully eventually get it corrected. Musselman, it's Logan Stewart. And for Eastern Fairmont, Joshua McPherson. Spencer, what do you like so far here from these first guys in the pool?
I mean, you get the backstroke going first, obviously. Now they'll come in and do the breaststroke here. Obviously, you know, you get this front out here in the lead here. Is that Jefferson? In the lead here?
No, here it looks like it's...
Still trying to get...
here, the near side, I don't know which side is actually lane 1. Probably should have figured that out first.
So it'd be lane 3. So Spring Mills in the lead here, it looks like.
I believe you were correct in that.
I mean, a pretty big Well, not now. It was a big lead here.
Yeah, it was a good jump there from Washington.
But Washington making it a contest in this one. Now you got three guys almost neck and neck here on the last 25 of the butterfly here to end the relay.
I believe it's Jefferson in the lead now. So Jefferson in the lead there in lane 5. You can see for the freestyle final in the yellow hat as it's Logan Shriver.
This is where a lot of people can make up some time here because freestyle is generally faster stroke than the rest of them.
Spencer Lefebvre takes the lead now for Washington. Neck and neck between Washington and Jefferson here down the last stretch. Looks like Spring Mills will take third as Lucas Miller touches, but we'll have to wait for the final results. Washington's cheering to see if they got first. Jefferson, it looks like, is giving it to him. And on the scoreboard, it looks like Washington got a full second ahead there. So the team of Jordan Hess, Ashawn Hattie, Josh Thompson, and Spencer Lefebvre for Washington takes first place, followed by Jefferson in second and Spring Mills in third. As Hedgesville now finishes up, and that'll conclude the boys' 200-yard medley relay. Pretty quick event so far, Spencer, and right now it's been the Jefferson doing pretty well.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously swimming generally when you have, your relay, that's kind of going to be the longer of the events. About 2 minutes total between all of them, 2:07 the final time there for East Fairmont. But, the top three teams coming there within 10 or 7/10 of a second.
Yeah, it looks like Washington finished at a minute 52.07, followed by second place Jefferson at a minute 52.31, and then in third was Spring Mills at a minute 53 and a tenth of a second. As we now start event number 3, the girls' 200-yard freestyle, the first heat. In lane 1, it's Courtney Lucas of Jefferson High School. Lane 2, it's Nevaeh Premo of Fairmont Senior. Lane 3, it's Zoe Biggins of Jefferson. Lane 4, Taylor Peterson of Musselman. Lane 5, Kaylee Lester of Musselman. Lane 6 is Angel Nagley of Spring Mills. Lane 7 is Amanda Huggis of Musselman. And in lane 8, it's Desiree Balch of Fairmont Senior. There will be 3 total heats here in this girls' 200-yard freestyle. So we wait for everybody to get back into position. Make sure everything is situated. And they have to get the names on the scoreboards. They still have the times from our last race.
Yeah, Colin, obviously here with swimming, everything's going to be a little delayed between each heat here because obviously you got to have the time for everybody to get away, then come back, and it's just going to be, that's where the delay is going to be.
Thank you, Nick, for pointing that out. I don't know why I didn't realize that earlier. The lanes are on the walls.
Yeah, that's when I said that, but I didn't want to point it out to you that you didn't see it.
You got to help us out, man. I'm still learning.
Well, I was going to point it out to you on the first break.
It's okay. So we're glad for those of you tuning in on our YouTube page as well as TV10. We know we also have it around on the TVs here at the Wellness Center. Looks like a pretty good crowd down here below us as well. As the whistle sounds, everybody back up here. So lane 1 closest to us, lane 8 farthest from us camera-wise. As it looks like we might have had a fault at the second one. And they're off here for heat number 1 in the girls' 200-yard freestyle.
Looks like lane 5 and 7 out to the lead here, but now it's all neck and neck here. The top, or 3, 4, 5, neck and neck here, coming down to the flip turn. Now you got 6, 7, 8 neck and neck there as well for the next 3 spots, and number 1 coming in a little behind, but it's going to be looking like number 3.
Lane 3, Zoe Biggins of Jefferson High in the lead now, as they finished 100 of the 200 yards. Biggins still in the lead now for Jefferson. Second place right now in lane 4 is Taylor Peterson. Third place, it looks like, is Kaylee Lester in this first heat. Total of 3 heats with 8 females in each of them, so 24 total racers.
Here, I believe this pool is 25 yards going one way, and then 20, so it'll be a total here of 4 laps, or 8 laps.
Biggins still in the lead as we've hit about a minute 46 into this, as the record for it in the region is a minute 57.94 set in 2018 by Adriana Ambrosino. I believe has a sister in this event, Mia, who you'll see in the third heat.
There you go. Obviously, family competition there. Maybe she's trying to beat her sister's time.
We'll see. As now lane 4, I believe, in the lead here. Taylor Peterson for Musselman. Peterson, a sophomore, has a length lead. And she will finish in first, so it'll be Peterson from Musselman High School in first place. And it looks like followed by Kaylee Lester, also from Musselman, in second. Trying to look officially on the board and make sure I have it right in order. They already switched because they were getting ready for the second one, and we're underway here for heat number 2. A fast start, so lane 1 will be Rose Pizzini of Washington. Lane 2, Sydney Burton of Musselman. Melly Smith in lane number 3 for Spring Mills. Lane 4, it's Samantha Stevens of Spring Mills. Lane 5, you have Taylor Hess for North Marion. Lane 6, Ambrio Odom of Hampshire. Lane 7, Sydney Coderre of Jefferson. And in lane 8, Madison Henry for Martinsburg High School.
Got official results here for the boys 200-yard free or medley relay. Washington comes in first, Jefferson second, Spring Mills third, Musselman fourth, Fairmont Senior fifth, Fairmont East sixth, and Hedgesville seventh. I believe you have the girls.
Yes, I do have the girls as our first event there for the girls 200-yard medley relay. As in first place, you had Spring Mills, second Jefferson High School, third was Fairmont Senior, fourth was Washington, fifth was Hedgesville High School, sixth was Musselman, and seventh was East Fairmont. So they also have the results. I know it was only the first one. The scores for the total of women, it's the same order for throughout the event as we're here in this third event, heat number 2, still taking place. Looks like it is lane number 5 in the lead, Taylor Hess of North Marion. Second place in lane number 3, I believe, is Smith of Spring Mills. And then in third in the... it's Smith here in the third one. Second place is Stevens in the fourth, and then first is Hess in lane 5. So Hess, Stevens, and Smith, as you can see, in the lead, and then rounding it out for 4th through 7th, all neck and neck, as this second heat concludes. And it is Hess in first, Stevens in second, and Smith in third. Fourth is Coder. Fifth is Pizzini. Sixth is Burton. Seventh is Henry. And then 8th is Odom. As we get ready for the third heat here. It sounds better to me. You were right.
Yeah, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that, Colin.
Don't look at you like that, as you have a spill of your water. So I won't look at you. Let's focus here. We got a third heat.
You're not focusing, Colin.
Well, we got in lane 1, Sydney Britton. Lane 2, Lene Street. Lane 3, Brianna Waldron. Lane 4, Lily Reisenweber. Lane 5, Mia Brazino. Lane 6, Kaylin Wallace. Lane 7, Alexandria Kyle. In lane 8 is Violet Neff. So Jefferson, Fairmont Senior, Eastern Fairmont and Martinsburg, Fairmont Senior, Washington, Hampshire, and Hedgesville. .40 seconds in. And in first place right now is Mia Abruzino, who I mentioned earlier. Most likely related to Adriana Abruzino, who holds the record back in 2018.
And for Martinsburg there, Reisenweber, I believe her brother, big-time baseball player.
That is true.
And her dad's on Eastern Panhandle Talk sometimes, is that right?
Yeah, John.
Yeah, there you go, Colin. I'm making the connections here.
I'm learning.
I'm making the connections.
That's why I bring you here, is for the connections.
I mean, you've been here longer than me, and I know all the connections.
That's a good thing. It's still Abruzino in first, followed by Reisenweber in second, and it looks like in third place right now is Waldron of East Fairmont. Abruzino in a big lead right now. Her time, the last touch, was at 1:29. Check the time here as she just went back around a turn. 1:51. She comes to the finish line and takes first place at 2:01. So that's her best time of the year for her. In second place is Reisenweber at 2:07 and 85th. Third place, you had Waldron at 2:09.51. Fourth was Wallace at 2:20.75 seconds. Fifth was Street. Sixth was Britton. Seventh was Neff. And eighth was Kyle. So that will conclude all three heats for the girls' 200-yard freestyle. We'll have the official results here in a little bit, but now we'll do the boys' 200-yard freestyle. 3 heats for that as well. And in the first heat, lane 2 is Andrew Workman. Lane 3 is Fox Fonts. Lane 4 is Liam McCarthy. Lane 5 is Wyatt Armbruster. Lane 6 is Mason Lester. Lane 7 is Jaden Shealy. As touching the wall first is Fonts of Jefferson High School. Alongside him is McCarthy of Musselman in second. And neck and neck between Workman, as he looks like will be taking more of a lead for third. Still in the lead is Fox Fonts. So we look here at the boys 200-yard freestyle Region 2 record set in 2014 by Keegan Simmons. It was 1:46 seconds and 40.45 on that as well. Colin McLaughlin here alongside me is Spencer Dupuis. And Spencer, I know you used to swim, you said 10 years in total, and I believe it's the breaststroke that's your favorite, correct? That's the one that you were more talented in. We'll have to wait for that here in a little bit, though.
Yeah, breaststroke was my best stroke there when I used to swim back.
You have that on a t-shirt? Breaststroke, more like best stroke?
I don't.
I feel like that should be a
That would have been a
t-shirt.
cool t-shirt to get at the time.
Should we coin that and start selling it? And we can have our intern start working on it now.
Yeah, I mean, we can get him on that here after today's events.
Yeah, sell it here now. I mean, it just goes back to his dorm room. I think he could probably grab white t-shirts and a Sharpie.
I mean, yeah, if you want that quality, Colin, but at TV,
it's a rough draft.
At TV10 and WRNR, we're about good quality. Speaking of good quality, we apologize. We're having a little connection issue here, so if it's a little laggy, just not getting great service here at the Wellness Center. We're trying to work through that. But yes, breaststroke, when I swam for 10 years in Northern Virginia for the Old Dominion Swim League and the Potomac Station Sailfish. My last season, before I decided to hang up the cap and the goggles, I went to the championships, and I believe placed 5th in breaststroke.
As still in the lead now is Musselman, as Liam McCarthy has a pretty long lead. In second place is Spring Mills' Wyatt Armbruster. And third is Musselman's Mason Lester. As first place crosses McCarthy at 2 minutes 47.22 seconds. Second place is Armbruster with 2 minutes 54.26 seconds. Third place is Lester at 3:01.19. So we wait for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th to finish here. 4th is Fonts at 3:14 and 99. Fifth is Shealy at 3 minutes 28.7 seconds. And in 6th, it's Workman with 3 minutes 35.03 seconds. Let's now go to the second heat of this boys 200-yard freestyle. And in lane number 1 for North Marion, it is Gage Willis. Lane 2 for Jefferson, it's Eli Dillo. Lane 3 for Musselman, Christian Cox. Lane 4 for Spring Mills is Sam DiGiovanni. Lane 5 for Musselman, it's Logan Stewart. Lane 6 for Hedgesville, Adam Becker. Lane 7 for Jefferson is Agustin Hall. And in lane 8 for Spring Mills, Tyler DeYoung. This is the 4th of 22 events that will be taking place today here at Shepherd University inside the Wellness Center. First place in lane 4, it looks like right now, is DiGiovanni of Spring Mills. Following closely next to him is the freshman of Musselman, Logan Stewart. DiGiovanni Looks like trying to extend his lead as they touch the wall to our right. It is DiGiovanni and Stewart. And then in third, it's Christian Cox, it looks like right now. So Spring Mills, Musselman for 1, 2, 3 in this second heat. Sam DiGiovanni, only a sophomore at Spring Mill, so he'll have 2 more years after this, and right now in the lead. Now in second place, it looks like, is lane number 5, Logan Stewart. Still in third in lane 3 is Christian Cox. Giovanni at 1:43 and a quarter seconds. Here in the boys' 200-yard freestyle. Coming down the final stretch here for Giovanni. Looks like he will take first place before he touches the wall. In the fourth lane, it's DiGiovanni in first place. So he finishes with 2 minutes 20.99 seconds. In second, it is Logan Stewart with a time of 2:25.46 seconds. In third, it is Cox at 2:27.12 seconds. Fourth place is DeYoung at 2:35 and 88 seconds. Fifth was Hall. Sixth was Willis. Seventh was Becker, and eighth was Dillow. So that is your second heat of 3 in the 200-yard freestyle. Everybody up on the boards now for this third heat. And in the first lane for Washington, it's Jordan Hess. In lane number 2 of Martinsburg, it's Reese Mercutio. In lane number 3 from Washington is Sean Hattie. Lane number 4 from Fairmont Senior, Grant Broadhurst. In lane 5 of Jefferson, Matt Bandler. In lane 6 of East Fairmont, Joshua McPherson. Lane 7 for Hedgesville is Daniel Knoll. And in lane 8 of Fairmont Senior, it's Cooper Siamania. Broadhurst in first place right now, it looks like. About half a length on Jefferson's Bandler. Broadhurst, Bandler, and then in third, it looks like right now, is Mercutio of Martinsburg. Broadhurst still in the lead. Bandler right behind him. But Martinsburg's Reese Mercutio trying to hit his way into second place. Fourth place, it looks like, right next to him is Hess in lane, Hattie in lane 3. Broadhurst still about 3/4 length, maybe a full length now body-wise ahead of Bandler. From their previous results and best times, Broadhurst best time 2:05.18, Bandler 2:08.42. And he does way better than that now as Broadhurst takes first place with a time of 2:01.57. Second was Bandler at 2:04.4. As we need to take a break here, we'll do a 1-minute break so we can try to improve our connection here inside the Wellness Center. Again, a 1-minute break. This is high school swimming on TV 10, WRNR TV on YouTube.
Whether you're heading to a high school, college, or professional football game, Johnny's has all your tailgating go-tos. Delicious wings, meatballs, shrimp, burgers, and dogs. Plus, Johnny's has everything you need to serve it all up. Party trays, utensils, plates, cups, and more. Stop by either of our 2 great locations, 1456 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, and Route 11 South in Chambersburg.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Life can get in the way these days. We all know that. Work commitments, social commitments, volunteer commitments, family commitments. You put your heart into all of it. You've got enough to worry about already. Your roof shouldn't be one of those things. Everything should just work. But when your roof is in need of an upgrade, you shouldn't have to worry about that either. Modern Renovations, your 4-state roofing solution. Reminding you that home is where the heart really is.
Home Helpers of the Eastern Panhandle, making life easier for you, your family, and especially your loved ones that need their care. They are locally owned and searching for smiling faces to hire so that your loved one can stay in their home where they are the happiest. Call 304-433-8000 or visit homehelpershomecare.com/panhandle, or you can visit them at 3192 Winchester Avenue right here in Martinsburg. Each office is independently owned and operated. It's the room that we're not good yet. You still have commercials running?
Whether you're heading to a high school, college, or professional football game, Johnny's has all your tailgating.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve.
The Skinner Law Firm, SkinnerFirm.com.
Ollie's VIP Northside is the best local spot to catch all of your favorite high school, college, and pro sports, or to hang out with friends. Ollie's has a great beer and cocktail menu, along with a food menu that will blow you away. Ollie's offers multiple TVs to watch the game of your choice from anywhere at the bar, or their outdoor patio with cornhole and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP Northside. We'll see you for the game.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move,
mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent in Martinsburg is Smallwood & Small Insurance. Get a quote at smallwoodandsmall.com.
Erie Insurance.
Carpet World is more than just carpet. Carpet World specializes in a complete selection of hardwood floors by respected names like Armstrong, Bruce, Shaw, and Mohawk, and tile by Dowell Tile, American Oleum, and Mannington for all rooms in your home. And Carpet World can update your bathroom shower with very attractive ceramic tile walls and floor. Financing with up to 12 months deferred interest is available, along with experienced quality installation at Carpet World, 2330 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. CarpetWorldofMartinsburg.com.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Need help learning how to manage your diabetes or nutrition education? The registered dietitians and certified diabetes educators at WVU Medicine will work with you to create a personalized plan to help you achieve your health and wellness goals. The diabetes and nutrition education team at WVU Medicine are certified experts in diabetes education, nutrition education, and diabetes self-care. The Diabetes and Nutrition Education Center, a department of Berkeley Medical Center, is located on Tavern Road in Martinsburg. For more info, call 304-596-6839.
Whether you're heading to a high school, college, or professional football game, Johnny's has all your tailgating go-tos. Delicious wings, meatballs, shrimp, burgers, and dogs. Plus, Johnny's has everything you need to serve it all up. Party trays, utensils, plates, cups, and more. Stop by either of our two great locations, 1456 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg and Route 11 South in Chambersburg.
Life can get in the way these days. We all know that. Work commitments, social commitments, volunteer commitments, family commitments. You put your heart into all of it. You've got enough to worry about already. Your roof shouldn't be one of those things. Everything should just work. But when your roof is in need of an upgrade, you shouldn't have to worry about that either. Modern Renovations, your four-state roofing solution. Reminding you that home is where the heart really is.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. From small beginnings and over a century later, we maintain our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy giving back and doing our part to keep Martinsburg a great place to be.
Whether you're heading to a high school, college, or professional football game,
You need to keep your vehicle in good working order, but car and truck repairs can be very costly. Bears Repair in Martinsburg performs all kinds of auto repairs at prices most often well below their competition. Bears Repair offers tune-ups, oil change and lubrication, small and large engine and transmission repair, wheel balancing, front-end alignment, exhaust system replacement, air conditioning checks, auto inspections, and new tires. Stop by for a free estimate at Bears Repair, 904 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. Phone 262-0208. Bears Repair. Remember that last trip to the auto mechanic?
I also think your solenoid gasket is bad.
What?
Yep, that'll be another $500.
Forget that and go to D&N Auto Specialist at 230 Tavern Road, Martinsburg, where honesty is their best policy. Serving the Eastern Panhandle since 1974, D&N Auto is family-owned and operated, specializing in exhaust alignments and tires. From general maintenance to major overhauls, they'll treat you right. Call D&N Auto Specialist at 304-267-4078.
whether you're heading to a high school, college, or professional football game,
when will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Welcome you back. Apologize for our technical difficulties due to some connection issues here. Colin McLaughlin back on the headset. Alongside me now is John Reisenweber, for those of you that tune in to Eastern Panhandle Talk with Rob Mario in the mornings here on TV 10 and Talk Radio WRNR. He is a co-host that will help us out here and there, and also has a daughter in this swim meet, I believe.
Yes, sir. Lily, my daughter.
Thank you for joining us.
Sure, I'm happy to be here. And you'll have to, I'm no Mark Spitz, so you'll have to cut me some slack. But I did swim as a kid, so. But it's in the Reisenweber blood, and I've got a lot of family that are listening all over the country, in fact, as far as Utah and Norfolk, Virginia Beach, and South Carolina and Rhode Island. So shout out to my siblings and in-laws. So we got a great race right here. You've got Nick Lugo, who is just outstanding, and he's in the lead right now. And he's at Jefferson. He swims on a club team down in Winchester, which is where my daughter swims as well. And he's definitely, in my opinion, going to be able to swim at the next level, as is Noah Sechrist, who's right next to him. They're not too far apart, as you can see, and he's an incredible swimmer too, and also swims down at the Winchester Club. So you got two really good swimmers right here, and Nick is just he's fast. There's no doubt about it.
As we're in the 6th event of the 22. We apologize as we missed the girls' 200-yard IM, but we'll try to get the results of that once we have them delivered to us, as we're up here above the Wellness Center's pool looking down below.
I think Alexis Ramsey won that, and Cassidy Driver from Spring Mills came in second, but I didn't catch the rest of them.
So it looks like it's Nick Lugo, the sophomore of Jefferson, still in the lead. Has a possibility of beating the region record that was set in 2009 by Jonathan Turner at 2 minutes 3 seconds, .81.
Yeah, he very well may beat that.
His best time for Lugo so far this season was 2:03.91, so that's a tenth of a second difference.
Yeah, it's going to be tight. We'll see how he comes in here. He's getting close. He's just got a beautiful stroke, all four of them. This 200 IM is geared right towards his skill set.
And he beat it.
2:02.16. He did beat it. That's a good call, Colin. So he just broke the regional record.
I think that's the first time we've seen that today.
There
so
you go.
Congratulations to him.
Yeah, Lugo's he's a great kid too. He's always very respectful. His parents are here helping with the meet, and he's got a bright future ahead of him in the pool for sure. And Sechrist is no slouch either. He swims a good race and came in second at 2:08.14.
And then in third, it looks like was Ricardo Valentin of Musselman.
Yes. I have to admit, I'm not too familiar with the Fairmont teams that are here. They're not in our district, so we don't swim them too often. So I apologize to our Fairmont folks that I don't know a whole lot about those kids. I know Mia Abrazino, who bested my daughter in the 200. She swam an incredible race, and she knocked 5 seconds off her seed time in the 200 free, and is highly ranked statewide.
It's now we will go into the 7th event, the girls 50-yard freestyle. In lane 2 for heat 1 of 5 is Lily Williamson. Lane 3 is Edith Cow. Lane 4 is Abigail Snyder. Lane 5 is Alexia Whitmore. And lane 6 is Emily Shoppert.
I think they just announced down poolside that Nick Lugo just broke that regional record, and he got a round of applause for that, of course.
This is event 7, girls 50-yard freestyle.
The 50 free is usually, of course, the fastest race. So while there's 5 heats, they do go pretty quickly.
As the region record, as you can see on TV 10, set back in 2009, Catherine Sauerbrunn with a time of 24.85 seconds. As the first heat in the pool now. In the lead, it looks like, is Edith Cow of Spring Mills. Cow with Snyder closely next to her in the 4th lane.
Yeah, we'll see what happens on the turn here.
Looks like they might have both touched at the same time.
Yeah, they're close.
Cow still in a little bit of a lead, but Snyder has a little bit of a kick.
Yeah,
it looks like she just took the lead.
She did just take the lead, and I think she's going to get there first.
Snyder, a freshman out of Hedgesville, looks like he's going to take first place in this heat.
Very good.
With a time of 36.54 seconds. Cow in second.
At 39.15.
And in third was Shoppert.
At 40.48. I didn't catch Lily Williamson's time.
Looks like we had some technical difficulties on the board as well.
Probably what that is she didn't touch the pad. She didn't trigger the pad. So that's sometimes what happens when you get that blank line across the scoreboard there.
Get into heat 2 of 5. In lane 1, Olivia Hampton. Lane 2, Addison Gamber. Lane 3, Grayson Marsh. Lane 4, Caitlin Dice. Lane 5, Samantha Ogden. Lane 6, Eleanor Copter. Lane 7, Jade Plaza, and lane 8, Amelia Marino.
I'm trying to look at the lanes there. That's lane 3.
It looks like it's lane 3 in first, and that is Grayson Marsh of East Fairmont. And then everybody else pretty much neck and neck here in this second.
Yeah, that's right. Looks like we got a scratch in lane 2. It'll be Addison Gamber. Yep.
Marsh comes in first.
With a time of 33.62. And Caputer in lane 6 at 35.45 came in second. And that was close with Ogden in lane 5 at 35.89.
So there goes your 1, 2, 3. Again, first place, Grayson Marsh of East Fairmont. And second was Eleanor Caputer of East Fairmont. And third was Samantha Ogden for Jefferson. So we thank John Reisenweber for helping us out. You want to stay on, or you want to switch over with James Miller here?
No, I'll stick around. By all means, let's have the coach come in, but I'll stick around, and I'm happy to
try to get this. If you can come back over here, Spencer, and help us out here. Let me make sure that our levels are here for you, too. Is it this one here?
the headset? Here, you take the headset.
Here, let us get a little bit of musical chairs going as we're in this third heat for the girls 50-yard freestyle. It just concluded, and it looks like in first place was Ambrielle Odom of Hampshire.
All right, well, welcome. So here we go. So
welcome back, James.
Welcome back. I'm back, and I'm here.
Get to cool off up here now. It's much of a difference compared to down there. I saw you jumping around. So,
all right. So
if I was you, I would have had to jump into the pool to cool off. I don't know.
I would love to cool off down there. All right, so here's what we're looking for in here. We're looking for good dives here. We want to get nice and streamlined. And then really it's all about the turn here on the 50 freestyle. And so they're all here, and you're going to pretty much tell who's going to take the lead here right after the turn, because they're all right there. And boom. And it's the streamline off the turn, and then it looks like it is the Jefferson girl.
Here in the fourth one, that would be Riley Humphrey.
We need to look at lane 7 over there. That she may come in.
Oh, she's coming out. Lane 7 is coming out.
Fairmont
yes.
Senior.
All right.
And it looks like it was Farrell, a Fairmont Senior, to take first place.
30-18. And Caitlin Alter at 30-39. Looks like she got second.
So we got some official results here too now. Finally, for the third event, the girls 200-yard freestyle. It looks like Mia Bruzino took first, Lily Reisenweber in second, so there you go.
Yeah. All right.
And third place was Brianna Waldron. Fourth was Kaylin Wallace, and fifth was Lene Street. Sixth, Taylor Hess. Seventh, Samantha Stevens. Eighth was Sydney Britton. Let's now get back here to this.
Coach, I know you've got your favorite in this race.
That's right.
Sadie Wright, who I think is going to, is it Kent State
She's going to Kent State for volleyball
scholarship?
I remember her well. She did a great job there, the state champion.
Athlete for sure.
And what's really great about her is she's really been focused on the volleyball this year. But like her last meet, look at that time drop. She dropped a whole complete second.
25-61 for Sadie Wright.
Yeah, she has not been anywhere close to that this whole year. So that's what the juice is about regional meet, man. There's just something about it that just gets her, because her and Sarah Soley have been pretty close together the whole time. But sometimes at regionals, something clicks in some people's heads.
Well, she's a heck of an athlete all the way around.
Absolutely. And tall, the tallness helps. The tall helps with the dives and the streamlines.
Certainly.
So before we get started here with the boys 50-yard freestyle, I'm going to try to quickly give you the results from earlier's boys 200-yard freestyle. Go back 1 through 8. You had Grant Broadhurst in first, Matt Bandler in second, Sean Hattie in third, Reese Mercutio in fourth, Joshua McPherson in fifth, Daniel Knoll in sixth, seventh was Sam D. Giovanni, and in eighth was Logan Stewart.
That's, Colin, that's a mouthful when you've only got a 30-second race to get them in between.
That's right.
That's what helps with the other sports that I'm more familiar with announcing is the quickness of the mouth.
You're doing well. You're doing
when you love to get paid just for talking, you either go into sports broadcasting or an auctioneer. Both work around here. Haven't tried the auctioneer side yet, but
or
love
politics.
calling sports.
There's a lot of talking in politics.
That's true,
not
but
as much action.
I was about to say it's not always out of the mouth in that one, like you, John.
Exactly. So. All right, let's watch out for Burton here. Oh, if that turn was right on there, but he might get. What I love about these beginning heats is that you have a lot of beginner swimmers, and you never know. Like sometimes there's just something clicks at regionals, and they go so much faster.
Burton
so it looks like Jack Burton in Hedgesville will be in first, followed by James Bonner of East Fairmont, and then Sean Utt of East Fairmont.
It's always fascinating because they just always do it. They always just bend your pull out.
It's amazing how much they'll improve from freshman to sophomore year.
Absolutely.
And as they get older, the conditioning definitely makes a big difference.
So we now go to heat number 2 of 5 for the boys 50-yard freestyle. You have Corbin Henry in lane 2, Rocco Episcopo in lane 3, then Cartwriter in lane 4, David Fogelson in lane 5, Vincent Pachetti in lane 6, and Tom Bird in lane 7.
All right, like I said, look, The lane 4 kid, like I guess it's
Rider looks like from Washington.
Yeah, like he's the turn we didn't quite get streamlined there, but he's getting there. He's getting there, and like he's still majorly breaking out. That's why he's.
Caught Rider looks like in first, about a length body wise in the lead now.
But look at how close the second place is. It's like it's within inches of each other, and that's like all guts to see who can finish first there.
So Caught Rider takes first. Second was Fogelsong
from Jefferson.
And third was Henry here in lane 2.
And what's really cool is 5 of the 6 of them drop time, which is what, as a coach, that's what you're always looking for.
Especially late in the season.
That's right.
At regionals.
Yes. And that's why the Fairmont teams, they love coming here, because I've talked to the coaches before, and it's so much faster than their Fairmont pool.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a great pool, great facility, and we're so glad to have it here in the Eastern Panhandle.
I know the sectional or finals were also here last week, I believe. So we're in heat number 3 now for this boys 50-yard freestyle.
All right, look at Braden Hayden. I think Spring Mills has had one heck of a meet so far. Like all of their kids have dropped an excessive amount of time today. So it's from top down.
Yeah, and he's a sophomore, so he's got a lot more time to improve as well.
But look at Maximo Graffita and Kevin Hugas over there. They almost got him, but
Hayden takes first place there in lane number 4. So Brandon Hayden, sophomore from Spring Mills, in first. Looks like second place was Hugas from Musselman. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yep, Kevin Hugas.
All righty.
We've got 3 Martinsburg kids in this race right now. Chance Bullware, Alex Catlett, and Billy McCune.
And their all times are right beside each other. I bet you in practice they're like, I'm going to beat you today.
Oh, absolutely. they're always competing against their fellow teammates. It's going to be a tight race as well, and as you said, Coach, it'll hinge on this turn.
Here it is. Who's going to get the good streamline off the turn? And it looks like it is lane 4.
I think that's Alex Catlett.
That's Alex Catlett with the good turn right there.
It'll be tight though between he and Gottlieb.
Yes,
excuse me, Castleman.
Oh, and then there it is.
Yep,
pulled it out right at the end.
Of Spring Mills, it looks like, will take first place.
And of course, if I'm a coach, I'll be like, "Why did you get out touched, man? Like you got to, you can't lose the lead.
You got to remind them. That's for sure." That was those. There's not a whole lot of disparity among those times across that whole heat.
Let's now look at this 5th heat for the boys 50.
And I believe in this one, we've got a lot of people that are on the border of whether they can qualify for the states here. I'm looking for a couple wild cards in this event, probably.
Definitely some speedsters. Declan Hall, Josh Thomason, and Justin Gottlieb are the top 3. And they're all in the 24s.
Yes, the 24s will probably make
they'd have to cut a lot of time to beat the region record that I was looking at here of 22.52 seconds.
All right, so here we go.
Could be possible.
And look at how close this is. They're going to look like synchronized swimming here before long.
It's certainly going to be tight.
But Declan has the mini.
Looks like lane 3 right now.
Looks like Declan Hall.
4.
But before out touched him, yes.
He did.
So that is Josh Thomason of Washington.
And if you can see the Hagerstown coach, he's really excited, but he's also like, man, if he only would have just finished it. He did about 48 yards really, really well on the last 2 yards. He just slowed up just a tiny bit.
The length of a finger, and they were all 3 in the 24s, and I think they all dropped. Looks to be they all dropped.
All dropped a heck of a lot of time.
Yeah.
Heck of a lot of time.
So
and
that was a good race.
So while we flip through here, let me quickly give out the results of the 5th event that we had. The girls 200-yard IM. In first place was Alexis Ramsey. Second, Cassidy Driver. Third, Taylor Burkle. And 4th was Liliana Fote. And 5th was Zoe Boyles. 6th was Samantha Williams. 7th was Natasha Kaiser. And in 8th was Caitlin Rolfe.
And a couple things about that. First of all, on the 200 IM, we had a record broken today, both in the girls and the guys. Alexis Ramsey broke her own record in the 200 IM from last year. And last year, so many records were broken across the state in all regions last year. It was quite amazing. But she broke her own record today by a good whole second. And then you also see, I don't know, do we have the boys 200-yard IM?
We did, yeah. Nick Lugo. I did not have the results yet for it, but yeah, it was Lugo that broke the record.
Yes, Lugo broke
up here. That's when we finally got back on the air again. We apologize for losing signal for a little bit. So that's why I wanted to make sure we got those results in for the events that we missed for a brief time period there.
It's always nice to see those records fall. They're made to be broken, and it's good to see some of our athletes.
We having a little bit of a break here. We do have a. We're in the 9th event.
We have a break usually after the 50-yard freestyles.
Okay.
And what was really cool about breaking that record from Keegan Simmons, who had that record in 2013, is Keegan Simmons was, I believe, he was a state champion, or if he was like second or third. So that was a pretty tough record, and that might be
standard for a while too. If it's all the way back to 2013, a lot of times they don't last that long. But Lugo's quite as I was saying before, quite a talented kid. He's only a sophomore, and a lot of upside. I think if he sticks to it, he's definitely D1 caliber in my opinion.
Well, and if you look at the top times, he's for the 200-yard IM, it's him and Bruce Keener, who's also fantastic. He's going to Findlay University in Ohio. But he is one heck of a long streamlined swimmer. But in his butterfly that's coming up, which he also has a chance to break a record in, he might get the state title in the butterfly. It's really close between him and Henry Shields of Huntington High School.
So do you guys know how long this break is before we possibly take a commercial break?
It's about 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, 10 or 15 minutes. So if we can get a 5-minute break set up, I'll let Nick take some time to do that. And before we send it to that 5-minute break, let me give you some final results here. We have officially from event number 6, the boys 200-yard IM. As we mentioned, Nick Lugo finishes in first from Jefferson. In second was Noah Segrist of Spring Mills. Third, Ricardo Valentin of Musselman. Fourth was Zach Falchgraf of Jefferson. And fifth was Lucas Miller of Spring Mills. Sixth was Ben LaPole of Musselman. Seventh was Nicholas Tisler of Hedgesville. And in eighth was Luke Bender of Spring Mills. So we will take a 5-minute commercial break. I'd like to thank our sponsors for helping us out and getting this nice action for some high school swimming Region 2 championships on the airwaves. So again, a 5-minute commercial break, and then we'll be back here at the Wellness Center. This is West Virginia High School Swimming on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Hello?
We're here again 3 times in the past 2 days.
You're where?
Bechtel Jewelers. Look.
Can Mom hear you?
No, she's in a diamond coma. Get her the pendant, or I will.
Hey, that's my credit card.
What? Can't hear you, Dad. You're breaking up.
It's going to take more than a crying baby to wake her out of this diamond coma. You're going to need a mega dose of jewelry from Bechtel Jewelers.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Hi, this is Lauren from Orsini's right here in Martinsburg. Grilling is not just for the boys. We are a Platinum Traeger dealer carrying the Pro Series all the way up to the Timberline Series. We have every flavor of wood pellets along with accessories, rubs, sauces. Not just Traeger, we carry Utz, Meat Church, Lanes, and Dizzy Pig. We also carry a full line of Yeti products. Orsini's has everything to complete your backyard. Visit us at 360 Hack Wilson Way or at Orsinis.com.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department. At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is prevent, promote, protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Conveniently located right off 81 at 214 Mid-Atlantic Parkway, Mountaineer Grill and Pub offers many daily specials, including happy hour 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts. Monday night is trivia night, Thursday night is wing night, and Wednesday and Sunday night is steak night.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Carpet World is more than just carpet. Carpet World specializes in a complete selection of hardwood floors by respected names like Armstrong, Bruce, Shaw, and Mohawk, and tile by Dowell Tile, American Oleum, and Mannington for all rooms in your home. And Carpet World can update your bathroom shower with very attractive ceramic tile walls and floor. Financing with up to 12 months deferred interest is available, along with experienced quality installation at Carpet World, 2330 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. CarpetWorldofMartinsburg.com.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg has a brand new list of daily specials. Monday, stop on in for burger night or enjoy a nice juicy steak every Tuesday and Wednesday. The Palace Lounge also offers freshly steamed shrimp Thursdays and chef specials every Friday and Saturday. Sunday is all-day breakfast and there are drink specials daily too. So come enjoy the Palace Lounge. You can find them on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Hi, my name's Corey, and I'm here at Orsini's in beautiful Martinsburg, West Virginia. We no longer specialize in only appliances. We have kitchen design, countertops, cabinets, flooring, and even a new 1,200 square foot sleep studio with brands such as Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. 304-267-7251, 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg. We price match the big box stores, and we give back to our local community.
Orsini's.com. WVU Heart and Vascular Institute offers world-class heart care close to home. Our board-certified physicians are performing groundbreaking procedures using cutting-edge techniques, and that's why we're expanding our services to every corner of our region, so you don't have to travel far to receive the great specialty care you deserve close to home. We're now accepting new patients at all 4 convenient locations in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, Shepherdstown, and Winchester. WVU Heart and Vascular Institute, world-class heart care close to home.
Wellness Center. Colin McLaughlin here, still joined by John Reisenweber and the coach of the Musselman swim team in James Miller. And through event number 6, we still have the team scores for you. Have not got the results from there. But let's start with the girls' team scores through event number 6. In first place, you have Fairmont Senior High School with 40 points. In second place is Spring Mills with 29 points. In third is Washington High School with 23. Fourth is Jefferson High with 16. Fifth is East Fairmont with 14. Sixth is Hedgesville High School with 8. 7 is Martinsburg High School with 7. 8th is Musselman with 6, and 9th is North Marion with 3. For the boys' side now in first place is Jefferson with 35 points. In second, Spring Mills with 26. Third, Washington with 24. Fourth, Musselman at 20. Fifth is Fairmont Senior with 17. Sixth is East Fairmont with 10. Seventh is Hedgesville High with 9. And 8th is Musselman with 5 points. But again, that was only through the first 6 events. We are up to event number 9 now after this break. But what are your guys' thoughts so far on what we've had taken place?
Well, I was noticing that, like, Spring Mills, as I was talking about before, where they were really bringing it, according to, and I'm not just, and just for all the viewers know, I'm not just the Musselman coach, Musselman assistant coach. I'm also the guy that runs swimwv.co, which I have tabulated every score event by event. And Fairmont Senior, they are projected above average, which is awesome. But Spring Mills, at this point, they were only supposed to score 22 points. They are 7 points higher, so they are really bringing it. And same with the Spring Mills on the guys team. They were only supposed to be like closer to 4. So they're just really bringing in more points than they were supposed to. So that's just an awesome droppage of time.
And a lot of those points are, since we only tabulated the first 6 events, you had those 2 relays, and those get higher point totals. So if you've got a good relay, you're going to score better in the beginning of the meet, and sometimes some of the other schools can catch up on the individual events. And I think that's probably what you're seeing there.
Well, you have that, and you also have they fight for the last place points. So really, you're not going to. Sometimes the top 3 or 4 will rotate a little bit, but really it's the battle of can we squeeze in a point or 2 in the bottom? Can we get a 7th place or an 8th place finish? And those are, if you get just a couple ankle biter points, basically.
It adds up, yeah. And Coach, how far do they? Can you let the listeners know how far they provide points? The winners.
So they go all the way up to the 8th place. So they score all the way to the 8th place, and then the award for winning the event as opposed to getting second is you get an extra point difference.
Gotcha.
So you get 9 points for first place as opposed to 7 points for second place.
I see. Okay. How about on the relays?
So on the relays, it's double.
Okay.
So you get 18. So it's double what the individuals are. So that's why relays are the key. He or she who has all 3 relays finish in the top 3 usually that's the champion. Very rarely can you win, because what happens is you have 4 really good swimmers. You have 4 really good swimmers that can do events. And so as a coach, you're trying to figure out, okay, do I put them in the Medley relay? Do I put them in the 400 relay? Do I put them in the 200 relay? if I have enough depth to him up a little bit and win, that's how state 6 with all of those relays.
Yes, that's the strategy there, for sure. We've got the girls 100 fly coming up. Certainly Alexis Ramsey, who, Coach, you mentioned had just broken a record in the 200 IM, is the favorite, and she's seeded 7 seconds ahead of the second place seed and almost 10 seconds ahead of the third place seed, and she's only a junior. So we'll keep an eye on her for sure. The regional record is a 59:18 by Kelsey Drennan,
who's also from Fairmont Senior.
Right, and we'll see if Alexis can take that record down.
What's even amazing is that she's currently, if states were today, and based on that time, she is fifth, seeded fifth in the state with that time. Another person to look out for is Annabella Sarasoli. She is 7 seconds behind, but she is coming in here 10th in the state. And then we also have Elizabeth Gottlieb and Shay Goldsmith from Jefferson that are right on that blue line. So if you go to swimwv.co and you look at the blue,
right,
the blue can go. The reason why I separated the colors is the yellow, they're probably qualifying. Also in the states, the top 12 get points. But the blue, that's where it all gets jumbled up in the states. Some of the people on the bottom of the blue go higher. Some of the people on the higher of the blue go lower. So it gets jumbled up, and you don't want to get down on the bottoms. In the green, you're on the outside looking in.
Right. Is that also on your website?
That is.
As well? Okay.
Yeah, so you can go to swimwv.co. You'll see on the sideline, it'll say regional and state guide, and it's got more information on there than you could ever go through in one day. It has all the top times ever swum in every region. It has already the projected points for state champions. It's got all sorts of information that you could ever want.
Coach, I got to give you some props on that. It's an incredible database, and I know you head that up and have done a yeoman's job of getting all that data in there. So I want to thank you on behalf of the entire state for getting that data collated and available to the public. So thanks for doing that.
It looks like we are ready to go here for the 9th event, the girls 100-yard butterfly. The first heat you have in lane 2, Zabea Marks. In lane 3, Kaylee Lester. Lane 4, Anna Segrist. Lane 5, Haley Simperfender. And in lane 6 is Sammy Nicholson.
You got a couple.
Three Musselman
swimmers here today.
Yeah.
And they're all brand. 2 of them are super brand new. So, and this is really tough. So, because this is a really tough stroke because it takes a lot of not just arm strength, but you also have to make sure you're balancing your butterfly as well. So, and it looks like Anna Segrist is taking it out pretty good.
She takes after her brother Noah.
That's right.
Who has a beautiful butterfly, and she is definitely in the lead.
I wonder if Noah taught her a little bit about butterfly, all that he knows.
I would think so.
So it looks like Segrist in first, followed by Sippenderfer, from Jefferson.
All right. And again, the key also is you want to see how many butterflies you can get, because here's where it gets tough. The more underwater, and it's counterintuitive to what you want to think, the more underwater you go, the less arm strength that you have to have, and the easier that the butterfly is for you. Because you'll notice here after the 75, it'll look like they're struggling, and the reason is that like if they and you got to make sure. I'm hoping that was a very close turn there with
cap just came off as well, so she's got that big head of hair dragging her down a little bit.
It is slowing her down because right now it's Sippenderfer in the lead.
Yeah, she's taking the lead, and they've got just a few yards to go.
Oh my gosh! Oh, that sucks. And at a regional meet and have that happen, and she's definitely a trooper for finishing. But yeah, that's got to suck, like having your cap come off. And for me, having a cap come off, I have short hair. It's not a big problem. But when you have long hair going everywhere,
she has a big head of hair.
I got short hair now that I finally got a haircut after a month. So
definitely makes a difference.
So first again is Sippenderfer from Jefferson. Second was Segrist from Spring Mills. Third, it looks like, is Sammy Nicholson. Fourth is Lester. And then fifth is Marks. Marks, a freshman, so
yeah, she's got plenty of room.
Plenty of room to improve here throughout the couple years.
All underclass. Well, you had 2 seniors in that heat. But Haley's a sophomore, and that'll bode well for Jefferson in the years to come.
I'm sorry, now some of the perks of being Swim WV is I'll get random messages from people that says, "Hey, I was supposed to have the record. I was supposed to have the region record. You left me out of it." So that was the message I was just responding to. And
we'll do a better job of mentioning that when we get going here. We want to keep an eye on Alexis Ramsey, of course. Also want to point out Elizabeth Gottlieb, who has a brother who's swimming now, and I think an older brother who also used to swim that is now graduated.
There's a lot of Gottliebs, and aren't they? I think they're track and field.
They're definitely, I think, multi-sport
Justin is, yes.
Yeah.
Heat number 2 in lane 1 from Jefferson is Elizabeth Mars. Lane 2 from Fairmont Seniors, Audrey Drennan. Lane 3 from Jefferson, Elizabeth Gottlieb, as we just mentioned. Lane 4, Fairmont Seniors, Alexis Ramsey. Lane 5, Annabella Sarasoli from Washington. Lane 6, Shay Goldsmith from Jefferson. Lane 7, Chelsea McIntosh from Spring Mills. And in lane 8 is from Washington High School, the freshman, Brogan Barlow.
And look
Alexis, she looks really smooth in the water. She's underwater on her start.
I was about to say I couldn't find her there because of how deep underwater she was. I'm like,
there she popped up, and
I'm like, are you sure there was somebody in lane 4? Because I think she's touching the bottom of the pool right now.
Well, not only that,
to catch up with.
Look at her little short. Look, so you'll notice she does something really what every coach would love to do. Her dolphins are short and fast, and she just gets further out. And what's great is that part of the struggle being like 7-second favorite is. You have to battle your mind to make sure I'm going for time. I'm not racing the person beside me. I have to get a good time because the time they get here is where they're seated at, and you don't want to be 13th. It's a tough heat to be in.
She's got 13th. She's got a good cadence too. She's breathing every other stroke, and she's going to knock this thing out here. It's going to be close.
And I'm just looking at this.
101.86, so 2 seconds shy of the record, but still a very impressive race for her.
That was an amazing swim. And then
2 seconds off of her seed time, or second and a half, I should say.
What's amazing is that right there. So I was talking about how she was seated 5th coming in. That would actually put her 2nd in the state right there behind Maddie Foster.
So first was Ramsey, second was Sarasoli. Sorry for interrupting you there, John. Third was Goldsmith.
Yeah, second and third, Elizabeth and Annabella both shaved time off their seeds, so that's always a good result.
And so in Gottlieb, she stands a good chance of getting a wild card. So if her parents are on, again, you won't know until about 9 or 10 p.m. tonight. But it looks like Swim WV says she should be pretty good for.
So we'll have that data tonight, you say, Coach?
Yeah. So what I do is I compile it. I'm unofficial. So I get all of the region results, and they come to me, and then I put them. So I'm completely unofficial.
Okay.
So event number 10 now, the boys 100-yard butterfly. Heat number 1 of 2. In lane 3 is Tyler DeYoung. Lane 4, Ben Kaltreiter. And lane 5, Matt Falchgraf.
All right, look at Falchgraf and DeYoung here. They're
all underclassmen.
All underclassmen, and look at
Kaltreiter and Falchgraf with about a second difference during their seed time.
And part of what you're trying to do in this heat is you look at the time. You look at the next heat, and there's someone that's a 118. So you're telling yourself, I need to get that 118 no matter what I can do, so that way I can beat those people there, and that they would actually have to swim faster to get to me.
So we have the region record from Keegan Simmons at 52.26, but already looking at heat number 2, and looks like Nick Lugo's already passed that, so might have to see if he
is under it.
Yeah, officially gets it today. So is that out of all the events in the region, or is that just during the region championship?
That is just the record on the heat sheet
okay. Thank you.
Is just for the region, and then
I'm sure he's aware of what that time is. Oh, he's going to be going after.
Oh, he knows what time he wants.
Absolutely.
And look at that. Look at that. We got a 117. Just like I said before, he came in at a 122.94. That 117.73
gets first.
And that will put him if he would be seated 7th in this heat already. So
Kaltreiter in second.
I tell you, that 100 butterfly was never a butterfly, right?
Well, it's all people think it's all about arm strength, but it's all about rhythm.
Yeah.
It's not
cadence.
It's all about the cadence. It's not about how fast you can throw your arms or trying to dive down or arm strength.
This is going to be a good race. We got 3 coming up here: Josh Thomason, Nick Lugo, and Noah Secrets, who are all within a few seconds of each other, and I'm sure they're going to be ready to go.
Let's again quickly go through each lane. In the first lane, which is the one closest to us, Samuel Swift. Lane 2, Andrew Butcher. Lane 3, Josh Thomason. Lane 4, Nick Lugo. Lane 5, Noah Segrist. Lane 6, Ben LaPole. And lane 7, Luke Bender.
What's really cool is Nick Lugo, Noah Segrist, Josh Thomason seated 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in the state, not just 1st, 2nd, and 3rd at regions. Here comes Nick Lugo here.
Lugo in the white cap in the lead.
He's just so fluid. All three of them are, and they're clearly way out in front.
Yes.
Lugo, I think he's the guy to beat, of course, and he's going to be tough to catch at this point.
Oh, he absolutely is, and he's going for a 51. He wants a 51 here, because
looking at his dad down here too, recording, cheering him on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as I mentioned, his parents are very active in helping out with all the meets and
Lugo
all the
at
activity.
43 right now as he's halfway back before the final touch. It will be close to see if he gets the region record.
Oh, that's going to be really close. Oh my, 52.21.
Oh, he did it by 5/500ths of a second.
There you go. So second record broken by Nick Lugo today.
That's awesome, and he's only a sophomore, so he's going to have plenty of time to break his own records.
And a good swim by Noah Segrist at 55.08 and Thomason by 56.05. Those are three really good races. Nick is just fast.
He is, and I don't know if you've noticed, he took, I don't know how many strokes, a lot of the other people that I've seen, he took 9 strokes to get from wall to the end, which is amazing.
In the water for sure. I'd mentioned before, Nick and Noah both swim in the off-season with the Winchester club team. And so both of those guys are definitely swimming year-round, and you can tell it's making a difference.
So does some of my swimmers, Ricky Valentine and Sadie Wright. They both swim for the Winchester swim team as well.
Sadie was part of our carpool, so I drove her down there a few times as well.
It's everybody getting lined up now for the 11th event, so about halfway through now for today's Region 2 Championship, as it's the girls 100-yard freestyle. As you can see, the record set back in 2009, Catherine Sauerbrunn with a time of 54.6 seconds.
She was from East Fairmont. She was an amazing swimmer.
And we're underway here for Heat 1 of 5. In Lane 3 is Lily Williamson of Spring Mills. Lane 4, Nevaeh Hampton of Martinsburg. And in Lane 5, Kate Watson of Washington.
What I always found amazing, and I don't know if the camera caught it, right after the race, you see, right after, as soon as he walked, before Nick Lugo, he's giving a high five to Noah.
Each other.
That is what separates, I think, swimming from a lot of other sports, is that you're competing against each other, and then at the end you're giving them a high five.
Those two are great kids too. If you've ever gotten to talk with them personally, I mean, they're both very respectful. They work really hard, and they're just great kids.
Right now in this first heat, it's all 3 freshmen, so you'll get to see them compete against each other for years to come.
Well, it
looks like Kate Watson at Washington is out in front.
Let's see if she can keep it up. She's taking a really long stroke. Let's see if she can come, because Martinsburg.
Nevaeh Hampton looks like she's got a little more juice in the tank. I got a feeling she might catch her.
Oh, can we do it? Ooh.
Good kick there.
All right.
It looks like she might. Hampton.
Yeah, I think she's going to get it.
I think just took the lead now.
Yes.
And like I said, this is what you say as a coach. You got to make sure you do your flip turns, and you have to make sure that the flip turn is what gets you the momentum to go through. Because I mean, she was holding the lead, and
the turns are so critical.
They are.
You definitely win and lose a lot of races on the turns, especially the longer races too. You have more turns, of course, so more opportunities to win or lose time.
Well, and Kate Watson she doesn't even have to hold her head down low too long, because she just dropped 3 seconds. So I guess I'll take that.
That's right.
So you had Hampton in first with a time of 1 minute 32.44 seconds. Watson in second for this heat with a minute 36.7 seconds. To round it out is Lily Williamson from Spring Mills with 2 minutes 2.05 seconds. Everybody switches off now as we get ready for heat number 2. And in lane 1, it's Michelle Alacron from Musselman. Lane 2 is Abigail Snyder from Hedgesville. Lane 3, River Bolliard from Fairmont Senior. Lane 4, Eleanor Caputer from East Fairmont. Lane 5, Courtney Lucas from Jefferson. Lane 6, Alexia Whitmore from North Marion. And in Lane 7, Victoria Galusic from Hedgesville.
And let's see how many seconds we can drop in this heat today. That's what...
Almost had Olivia Hampton of Martinsburg set up for lane 8, and realizing now that she has to wait one more heat. I saw her step up there and then quickly step off.
The officials do a good job in the time.
She's ready to go, though. That's a good thing.
Yeah, you want that.
She's like, I'm ready.
Right. And the timers check that, make sure that the proper swimmer is in the proper lane each time. So we want to thank our timers.
Looks like we have faults in or nobody in 6.
So there's been a couple swimmers. I know.
Whitmore from North Marion, not.
Well, North Marion, it's
here
really
today. I think there was only 3 when I got an email that actually will be competing today for them.
Yeah, they got some. They got some weather. So Fairmont Senior, whenever they came, they spent the night, and because they spent the night, all of the snow was all gone whenever they came. There was no snow whenever they came in. North Marion tried to leave this morning, and there was just too much snow and ice for some, so that's why you have that. But let's look at. Is that Caputer there still?
Looks like she's in the lead.
She's been holding on.
Though.
Yeah, lane 4 and lane 2 here. It looks like neck and neck with Snyder and Caputer.
But watch out for Alicon and watch out for Courtney Lucas there. They're trying to catch up, but
Abigail Snyder is she's rolling. She might pull it out.
I think so. I think
that's going to be tight. Yeah, I think she's got it.
And it looked from my angle up here, lane 2,
yeah, Abigail Snyder got it, yeah.
Abigail Snyder from Hedgesville, the freshman, taking first in this heat.
Lots of drop times. There's Alicon just dropped 3 seconds. Of course, I'm focusing on that because, that's my coach. But we also have Abigail Snyder that dropped 4 seconds. That's what I always look at. Is look at the scoreboard and tell my swimmers all the time.
Victoria from Hedgesville, sophomore, dropped 3 seconds.
That's what I said.
That's what you want to see.
Yeah. You don't always win first place overall, but you want each of these swimmers to drop as much time as they can, because eventually, at some point, you'll drop enough that you'll be a first place swimmer.
That's right.
As the third heat is up, in lane 1, Kate Zaglaffa of Washington. Lane 2, Ashlyn Coe of Jefferson. Lane 3, Riley Staub of Musselman. Lane 4, Lexi Winston of Hedgesville. Lane 5, Paige Elliott of Hedgesville. Lane 6, Delaney McNellis of Hampshire. Lane 7, Abby Harlow of Spring Mills. And in lane 8, Olivia Hampton of Martinsburg.
I get Winston and Elliott. They were, as the whole first 25, they were arm in arm, like going the same distance. But now it looks like
lane 1 in the lead.
Yeah, Washington.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Right there on that turn there. That's what set her up. Now they catch her on the turn, but that's usually what gets you that nice push at the last one.
might have took the lead here.
Yeah,
It's close. I'm checking lane 5 actually.
Yeah.
Paige Elliott might have it now.
Yeah, you got 5 swimmers there that are within a touch of each other. So we'll see what happens on this last turn. Clearly, lane 5, Elliott Page appears to have the lead right now,
and we'll see if she can keep it up on the turn. If she gets this turn,
during this, as a coach, what would you usually be barking out for them to?
Usually kick. If you see me put my hands up and down rapidly, I'm trying to get them to kick, because the kick is how that sets them there. And then I'm just banging on the clipboard because I think they hear me, but they don't really hear me at all.
Looks like Paige Elliott's going to pull it out.
Yep, the junior from Hedgesville.
Who just dropped 3 seconds.
5 with a time of 1 minute 15.03 seconds.
And a proud coach on the sideline.
Yeah, her compadre,
Lexi Winston,
also placed.
Yep, Winston in second with a minute 16.89 seconds. And that really helps out Hedgesville with points possibly. I know we still got 2 heats left, but.
Well, most of Hedgesville's are young. They got a very young team. Very few seniors on Hedgesville, so this is great future building.
Absolutely.
As heat number 4, lane 1, Taylor Peterson of Musselman. Lane 2, Stella Piscopo of Fairmont Senior. Lane 3, Taylor Kirk of Hampshire. Lane 4, Sydney Britton of Jefferson. Lane 5, Alexandria Kyle of Hampshire. Lane 6, Maddie Fischel of Martinsburg. Lane 7, Riley Humphrey of Jefferson. And to round it out, in lane 8, Lacey Miller of Fairmont Senior.
We've got a tight race here, too, with several of these young ladies neck and neck.
And this is always my favorite heat because they're really trying to squeak in and get that 1 point that they need.
Looks like Stella Episcopo has the lead here in lane 2, although on that turn that might have changed.
Well, keeping an eye on lane 5 as well. Kyle, it looks like, might be close, but I think Jefferson's Britton has it now.
The freshman from Jefferson, Sydney Britton, is definitely in the lead. She's a little off the wall there on that turn.
Oh, wait,
still
look at,
retained it.
Look at, now watch out, watch out for Episcopo here there. Look at that!
Yes.
Look at that! How she's turning it out.
Closing.
She's definitely closing.
I'm not sure she's going to get her. She might get second place.
She just slowed down at the last second. It looks like she'll take third, as Jefferson Sydney Britton, it looks like, got first. Very impressive race from the freshman with a time of 107.75, so almost getting a full second off her time there.
That's right.
Some time drop there among that heat.
And yeah, about 5 or 8 of them had their personal best times, because all these times we didn't just make them up. They come from times that they've swam already this season. So all have your best times. This is what your goal is.
I want to point out Abigail Vass, the freshman from Martinsburg. She's one to watch. She's really dropped a lot of time.
Let's quickly go through all the people in this heat here. First one, Lainey Barnes. Second, Kenna Costello. Third is Abigail Voss. Lane 4, Brianna Waldron. Lane 5, Sadie Wright. Lane 6, Caroline Hamilton. Lane 7, Madison Bailey. And lane 8 is Emily Zuniga Salazar.
Brianna Waldron also placed in the 200 free. I believe she got third place. She had a good race.
Looks like Sadie Wright in the lead.
Mm-hmm. And she's really turned it up. I think maybe it's got that senior meat in her head. Yeah. This could be the last one. There's sometimes things that happen in your head when you're a senior.
I think it's also that she's settled in where she's going to college, what she's going to do. So the pressure in the pool probably isn't as great now that she's settled on the volleyball scholarship at Kent State. She can just kind of get in the water and have fun and go for it.
And look at Brianna Waldron and Abigail Vass. I mean, that's Brianna Waldron. East Fairmont's not.
Sadie Wright shaves off 3 seconds there.
That's
56.57, and on the paper 59.37. So.
And Abby Vass did shave some time off. She's definitely one to watch as a freshman.
Oh yeah, and both her and Waldron will be racing each other at regionals at the 100 for years to come. And what's great about Waldron is East Fairmont. They're a budding team. They've had the biggest team they've ever had this year and last year.
It definitely makes a difference when you got numbers, as you know.
Let's switch over now to the boys 100-yard freestyle. 4 heats in total. We're in heat number 1. And in lane 3, it's Jack Burton. Lane 4, Aaron Pletcher. And lane 5, Mason Lester. Hedgesville, Fairmont Senior, and Musselman, respectively, being represented.
All right.
We'll try to get some official results when they are sent up here. And thank you, John. They're right in front of me. I missed it. I didn't feel that. I don't know what's going on. So,
my bad.
Thank you. From event 7, the girls 50-yard freestyle. First place, Musselman's Sadie Wright. Second, from Washington, Annabella Sarasoli. Third, Jefferson's Sarah Ann Hawley. Fourth was Audrey Smith, a Fairmont senior. Fifth was Lene Street, a Fairmont senior. Sixth, Sarah Rader of Spring Mills. Seventh, Maya Farrell, Fairmont senior. And in eighth, Stella Episcopo of Fairmont senior.
Oh, look at this.
The regional record in this race is Taylor Campbell with a 49.42. That's fast. It's been on the book since 2015.
That was when Fairmont Senior. So I don't know if most people know this. Fairmont Senior, the first 10 years that WVSSAC had a sanctioned swim meet, Fairmont Senior was the 10-time state champion the first 10 years of the state swim meet. So. Really
Makes
good
sense as to why they have all the record. That's what I was kind of noticing whenever I was looking. I'm like, all right.
I would bet they have their own pool at their school. They do not.
They do not. No, they have to. They do have to go to Fairmont State University to practice.
But they have access to a facility. That makes a difference for sure.
Now look at this. Now Mason Lester, he was way distant third. Starting out this, and now he might just pull out this. He might just pull this out.
We've got 3 freshmen here.
He did.
Lester takes first with a time of 1 minute 20.11 seconds. Pletcher in second with a time of 1:21.13, and then Burton in third at 1:26.53.
They all shaved time.
They did, and Lester just dropped 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's
very impressive.
That's a big cut.
Let's quickly here go over heat number 2, bigger one now. Liam McCarthy in lane 1. Lane 2, Garrett Armbruster. Lane 3, Fox Fonts. Lane 4, Massimo Giaffrido. Lane 5, Brandon Hayden. Lane 6, Bradley McMullen. Lane 7, David Fogelson. Lane 8 is Tom Bird.
And
I apologize if I get names
No, you're
wrong.
I'd be remiss if I didn't mention.
So if anybody is listening down there, I'm actually in khakis with red shoes, and everybody's looking.
That's a cheap
trying
shot
to
right
throw
there.
Spencer under the bus to mess with him. Appreciate Spencer for being hard at work, making sure we stay on the air. Avery Newport doing a great job as our executive producer. Donald Kinney on our main camera over there, and back at the studio, Nick.
He threw you under the bus. Is what he did. He threw you under the bus.
He still owes me lunch, so I can do that.
I think that there's a lunch riding on this. I got to mention Liam McCarthy, my friend, the McCarthy family, great family. Liam's a great kid. And I'd be
gotta have
remiss if I
fun
didn't
somehow,
mention
Spencer, up here. He's walking away now.
Yeah, he's
sorry,
mad.
Spencer.
He's literally mad at you. I tell you, he's over there talking to your colleague, and I think they're.
Donald won't help him out. Donald's in my defense.
They're commiserating over there. I think
he's not
in trouble.
Yeah, he is.
Better watch your back, Colin.
Let's go into event number 8's final results. The boys' 50-yard freestyle. In first, Washington's Josh Thomason. Second was Hedgesville's Declan Hall. Third, Jefferson's Justin Gottlieb. In fourth was East Fairmont's Caleb Satterfield. Fifth was Fairmont Senior's Carter Southern. Sixth was Jefferson's Griffin Horowitz. We'll get to see him in baseball season coming up. And in seventh, Joshua Brigus of Spring Mills, and Delaney Castleman in eighth, also of Spring Mills.
Well, we're in. This is still lane 2, or heat 2. They had a little bit of a technical issue. It looked like they were trying to fool with one of the touch mats.
And now the name that you did pronounce, which is one of mine, who's leading right now, he's an Italian exchange student.
Awesome.
So I love it when the exchange students come. They just.
I hope his family was able to watch.
I think
it's a possibility.
I hope so.
We had earlier during a volleyball season from Berkeley Springs, they had an exchange student from Spain whose family was staying up until I think it was like 3 a.m. to watch.
Well, now it looks like your Italian student is in first place.
He absolutely is. Oh, if he could just hold it. Oh my gosh, he was in first place for a good 70. Oh my gosh, you jinxed him.
Announcer's curse is real, John. Gotta be careful up here.
Well, I'm not used to
with a microphone comes big responsibilities.
But you know what? He's
We're not jinxing anybody. So,
but that's okay. He's going to hang.
Brandon Hayden takes first.
He's going to hang his head high because he just dropped 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, he did.
Liam McCarthy, that you just mentioned, just dropped 5 and he dropped 6 seconds.
So Hayden.
That's great.
Do you know the pronunciation of his last name so that I don't miss it?
Massimo Giaffrido.
Giaffrido. Okay.
And then,
thank you.
That all rolls together. Massimo Giaffrido. It all sounds like one big.
I think that's Rob Mario's favorite racer now, if he's tuning in.
Well,
the Italian there.
Yeah,
yes, he
remind
is.
him of that.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Brandon Hayden just dropped 4 seconds as well. Would be remiss if I didn't point that out as well.
Number 3 now. Lane 1 is Coy Brock. Lane 2, Dominic Fantasia. Lane 3, Daniel Knoll. Lane 4, Clayton Heffelbauer. Lane 5, Andrew Franks. Lane 6, Chance Bolware. Lane 7, William McCune. And in lane 8 is Andrew Butcher.
Chance Bolware is on a mission here today.
Yes, he is. He's swimming fast right now.
Well, hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully you don't jinx him too. We don't jinx him because this is what the lead that Maximo had just the last race and then fell through. But he's
looking pretty strong right now.
He is. He's a full body's like the head.
I think he's motivated. We'll see what happens on this last turn here. He's got his teammate next to him, Billy McCune.
Oh, here he comes. See, look. It's just the last 25. It's
starting to close. He is slowing down a little bit.
He's slowing. It's really tough.
We might have somebody from
He can see
East
him
Fairmont coming
East Fairmont, yes.
He's breathing on both sides, so he can see him.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like the East Fairmont kid just got him right at the end.
Just at the touch.
And so what happens is here, and we did point that out, but what happens is that you, at regionals, you get so much energy. That's why sometimes the first 75, you are so far ahead, and then you've never swam that fast before, and you don't know how to swim that fast because you've never done it.
Right.
And so that's why you start to slow up on the last 75.
Andrew Franks taking first. If you go out too fast, sometimes that catches up with you on the back end.
It does. But their times end up dropping, but you know that's how that ends up happening.
So Franks in first, Boulware in second. As they already changed the name, so can't really get it from there.
I know, it's
but
tough.
We'll have the official results for you here in a bit. Let's quickly go through the official results of the girls 100-yard butterfly. Alexis Ramsey from Fairmont Senior took first place. Annabella Sarasoli took second. Third was Shay Goldsmith. Fourth, Elizabeth Gottlieb. Fifth, Audrey Drennan. Sixth, Haley Simpendurfer. Seventh, Brogdon Barlow. And in eighth was Elizabeth Mars.
Go ahead. Well, this is the race you really look forward to because in the 50s and the 100s, it's always super close. And this one's going to be, the top three are like within inches of each other. It's going to be a very, very good final 50 of this.
So you got lane 1, Griffin Horowitz. Lane 2, Caleb Satterfield. Lane 3, Grant Broadhurst. Lane 4, Spencer Lefebvre. Lane 5, Ricardo Valentin. Lane 6, Justin Gottlieb. Lane 7, Reese Mercutio. And in lane 8, Alex Catlett.
Looks like Grant Broadhurst, the sophomore from Fairmont. He's hopping in the water.
But Ricky Valentin, look at him come. And here's the difference. The reason why a lot of Fairmont senior kids do really well at this pool is that the Fairmont State pool, it's slippery on the other end. So they're so used to swimming in their slippery pool that when they come here and they realize, oh my gosh, I'm not going to slip off the wall whenever I go.
Wonder why that is. Is it slippery water? I mean, what causes that, Coach?
There's a gap. There's like a little dip in the water.
Okay.
And so you're afraid of that. It's also older, so it's made of a different material. I can't remember exactly what the material is. So two things go against you. I think it's like metal.
So before they changed it, it looked like it was Grant Broadhurst taking first, and in second was Ricardo Valentin.
And both of them, Grant Broadhurst got a 52 something, and Ricky Valentin got a 53.85, and even Spencer got a low 54. So
Spencer? Our Spencer?
Not
that Spencer?
Not that Spencer.
He did swim. That's why I was just checking if he put his cap and Speedo on out of nowhere.
We got to give a shout out to Griffin Horowitz. His brother is playing ball at West Point, and Griffin has also committed. Finn has agreed to or committed to West Point as well. So I want to give the Horowitz family a shout out.
So now we get ready for the girls 500-yard freestyle. There are 2 heats. Get ready for the first one. You have Sydney Coder of Jefferson in lane 3, Melly Smith from Spring Mills in lane 4, and Samantha Stevens, freshman from Spring Mills, in lane 5.
We will have plenty of time
to
commentate
on this race. That's why I was going to quickly go over these, if that's okay. First, Event 9, your results from the girls 100-yard butterfly. Actually, no, I thought I already did the girls. I need the boys, or no? Which one did I have?
You did the girls butterfly, so you need the boys butterfly now.
They gave me 2 copies of the girls. That's what it is.
Uh-oh.
That's what it was, though, was they gave me 2 copies of that one. So we now have the boys 100-yard butterfly. You had Nick Lugo taking first place from Jefferson, Noah Segrist of Spring Mills in second, Josh Thomason of Washington in third, Ben LaPole from Musselman in fourth, Andrew Butcher, a freshman from Hedgesville in fifth, Matt Falchgraf from Jefferson in sixth, Ben Cartwriter from Washington in 7th. 8th was Samuel Swift from Hedgesville, and in 9th was Spring Mills' Luke Bender. So your team ranking, since they haven't started this race yet, through event 10 now. Get your pens ready. First place, Fairmont Senior with 65 points. Second, Washington High School at 39 points. Third, Jefferson with 37. Fourth, Spring Mills with 32. Fifth is Musselman with 15. Sixth, East Fairmont with 14. Seventh is Hedgesville with 8. Eighth is Martinsburg with 7. And ninth is North Marion with 3. For the boys, first place is Jefferson with 56. Second, Washington with 41. Third, Spring Mills with 36. Fourth, Musselman at 25 points. Fifth, Fairmont Senior at 21 points. Fifth, Hedgesville with 21 points, so those two teams are tied. So then East Fairmont has 15, and to round it out, Martinsburg with 5.
So the 500 free regional record is Adriana Abrazino. You may recognize the Abrazino name. Her younger sister, Mia, is swimming today and won the 200 free, and that time...
And she will be in the next heat as well.
She will be in the next heat, so we'll see if she can beat her sister's record.
Well, she's always been dying to do, yes.
Right, 5:19.27. That's a fast 500. So
There's always siblings rivalries.
It is. So I guess this would be a good time to mention, not only do I do stats on Swim WV, but I also interview swimmers from across the state. And so I've actually interviewed Mia Abrazino. Her Splashcast is on our site today. But we did talk about that. There's two things you don't know about Mia Abrazino. One, they really do talk about like how they both her and her sister happen to be 200 and 500 freestyle swimmers. But in addition to that, they're distant. If you know the Abrazino pepperoni rolls, that's not their family, which I thought, but they're related. It's like a very distant cousin.
World famous pepperoni rolls out of Fairmont, by the way.
I'm trying to remember which one that we went to. I'd have to text our former announcers in Matt Crawford and Matt Miller when we went to Fairmont to see which pepperoni rolls we had.
You can't really go wrong with pepperoni rolls though, in Fairmont. But the Abrazino name is definitely well known there.
And I'm pretty sure the pepperoni roll was kind of born in the Fairmont area.
That's for sure.
Yes, that is true.
Especially if you talk to somebody from Fairmont.
I mean, we're not going to argue with
We're
them.
not going to argue.
No.
They're very good pepperoni rolls. It's not very often you see two heats in the 500 free. So we have two heats here with the ladies, only one with the boys. So did we mentioned our three swimmers, didn't we?
Yes, it looks like Smith is in the lead from Spring Mills. We'll mention them again, though. Second place, it looks like, is Samantha Stevens of Spring Mills, and then Sydney Coderre of Jefferson here in lane 3 in third place right now. So Coderre, the one closest to us. Melly Smith in lane 4 in the middle there of them, and Samantha Stevens in lane 5.
And shout out to the underappreciated but very vital lap counters for the 500.
Absolutely.
And what's it looks like what they don't know, what some of the viewers don't know, is the reason why you look at the heat sheet and you realize, okay, well, we've got lots of heats of all these other events, but the 500 we don't. It actually isn't just because the coaches didn't put them in there. Of all of the meets in regionals, the 500 actually has a qualifying time. So you can't just put anybody in the 500. You can put anybody in for any other event. But for the 500, for the girls' side, you have to have swam 7 minutes and 30 seconds before. And on the girls' side, you have to have swam 6 minutes and 30 seconds before.
That's good intel, Coach. I didn't realize that. So there's a qualifier just for this meet or for it, period?
For states.
For states.
And
Okay,
regionals,
gotcha.
yes.
And regionals, okay.
And just like if you were to get it, so I don't think this has ever happened, but if you were to get 6 minutes and 30 seconds sometime in the year, but then you don't get 6 minutes and 30 seconds during the regional event, you can't go to states.
Oh, okay.
So
you have to prove it here at regionals before you can actually advance to states.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
I don't know if that's ever happened. I just know that's the rule.
Okay. It's always good to know the rules.
And I also, while you're giving out shout-outs, for those also that don't know, your sister is the reason why I am here today.
Well, I hope she's listening.
I promised I'd give a shout-out to Elizabeth Reisenweber, my former coach, who probably, when I first came out on the swim team, I did not know how to swim at all. There was no ounce of swimming that I knew how to do. And Elizabeth Reisenweber, I remember going to a swim meeting, and I literally told her, I said, I can't swim. And she said, I'll teach you. And I didn't believe her, and she did. And
that's great.
Now
you're doing all kinds of things swim related.
See, it's opposite for me. I loved swimming, but never had really any team nearby to join. Being from Berkeley Springs, we didn't have a swim team. We always joked about having a pool on the roof of one of the buildings, but no YMCA really nearby to ever do swimming. Otherwise, I would have loved to swim on a team. Tried to be competitive. I remember growing up, I tried to race the lifeguards at our town's pool. That was really about it when it came to competition. So
I have to say, she may have gotten you into swimming, but she actually ran me out of swimming.
Oh.
When my sister started to beat me, I knew, it was time to quit. My ego, she had bragging rights. She's several years younger than me. So, once I started getting beat by my little sister, I think I had to hang up my goggles. So, but. Yeah, she had a great career. I think she still has the butterfly record at Lambert Pool. I think at one time she may have one of her relays. I think. Yeah, one of the relays at WVU, I believe. Yeah, it was either when she was at WVU. She swam on a full ride and worked very hard, and her butterfly was just beautiful in the water. Absolutely beautiful.
Now, as we're watching the 500, I'm pretty sure Melly Smith might be. She might be way ahead of the 709 that she got. She might be. I think she's probably on about a 7-minute pace, which would be a 9.5-second drop.
Looks like she's on 17 lap-wise, I think, is what I saw over there.
That's right.
And so they make this really easy for everybody. After 17, we don't go to 19. We go to red.
Right.
Red means that's it. So as soon as you see red, that's it. But I think...
Now, is Dick going to ring the bell? He loves ringing the bell. He's always getting ready to do it. He's got it in his hand. I think this is his highlight of every meet.
Yes, it is. There it is.
He loves doing it. And he makes sure everyone on the planet can hear it. You could look at him. You could tell that with the vigor he's putting into that. He enjoys it. I was kidding him last weekend, and he laughed when I told him that he does a good job with that. So.
All right. Like I said, she's...
Melly Smith, the senior from Spring Mills.
She's about a 40-second 50 free pace.
I think she is going to shave some time off of there, Coach. I think you're right.
I mean, the other ones are close, but I think she's got a good chance here. We're at 6:54.
Yeah, she will shave some time.
So
she's going to shave a lot of time, it looks like. Very impressive race for her today.
She kicked it out there on that lap. I think she knew it was the last lap, so she kicked it out. Yeah, she knocked 6 seconds off.
With a time of 7 minutes, 3.09 seconds.
Now, as a coach, I'd be like, you could probably have taken it a little faster beforehand. but you are like the glass half full coach, half empty coach. I'm the glass half full coach.
Samantha Stevens finishes with a time of 7 minutes, 19.73 seconds.
I think the coach has to. You have to be that way.
So she shaves off time as well.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to talk over you, Colin.
And Wallace finishes with a time of 7 minutes, 25.11 seconds.
All those ladies deserve. Anytime you can finish the 500, I think is a milestone.
So well, and like I said, it's much more special. The 500 is always special if you do it at regionals because you qualified for it. It wasn't just we just threw you in.
Right. I'm glad you pointed that out. I didn't realize there was a qualifier for the 500, and that makes sense that there would be.
So now we get ready for the second heat of this girls' 500-yard freestyle. Lane number 2 from Washington High School, a senior in Jenna Costello. Lane number 3 from Washington High School, a junior in Kaylin Wallace. Lane 4 from Fairmont Senior, a senior, Mia Abruzino. Lane number 5, a junior from Fairmont Senior, Ashlyn Bennington. Lane number 6 is Violet Neff, a sophomore from Hedgesville. And lane 7, Kyman Alter, a junior from Martinsburg High School.
I'm laughing here because whenever I was talking about the Fairmont Walls, so shout out to Michelle Bright, who was the Fairmont senior coach from beforehand. Again, people listen to me all around, and she
tell you what the deal was with the slippery water.
Yeah, well, she gave me a couple emojis about the slippery walls, but she did want me to point out that the Taylor Campbell we were talking about, the 49-second on 100 freestyle. Even more impressive about that was his first year back into swimming since he was 10. So he went 6 or 7 years without swimming at all.
Wow.
And swam a 49, which
that's amazing.
Was amazing. So thank you, Michelle Bright, for that wonderful intel. I know you're listening. I know you'll probably send me here a text anytime now.
Abruzino right now in first, followed by Bennington in second. The two Fairmont Senior Polar Bears in the lead. And you think their mascot kind of gives them an advantage in swimming?
Oh, it does.
Absolutely. Polar Bear, I feel like, is...
Yeah, polar
out
bears.
Of all the mascots we have
that's a good
here
one.
With us.
She had a 101 split in that first 100.
Oh, yeah.
Which is, that's on pace to right now to take out her sister's record. Now, whether she can keep that up for the next 4 to 100, yeah, we'll see. Different story.
We apologize. We don't have a line like you usually see during the Olympics to follow the record, as this is only our first time doing swimming. But maybe one day on TV 10
That's right.
we could
we'll make
get
that work.
those graphic capability of following a line. First, we'd have to get sponsors when it comes to swimming. So, you know.
I do want to say, you guys jumped at the chance to do this for us, and we really appreciate it. Obviously, basketball, baseball, and football, of course, get a lot of the coverage, but it's nice for you all to come out and, highlight these incredible athletes. They really are incredible athletes, and from an endurance perspective, swimming is a hell of a lot harder than any sport I can think of. Distance running, certainly cross country, would fall into that category as well. But you got to be in good condition to excel at this sport.
All right, so you are right. She is pretty close to her sister's pace. So she's going to need probably about less than a 240. That if you double 240, that'll get you about to a 5:20, I believe.
Pretty much right there.
So she's right there.
Yeah, she gets 240.71 right now for Abruzzino.
So she would have to get that and a little bit faster to get there. I think that's how the math works. That'd be like a 5:21, and
as you can see on the graphic, the record from 2018 is Adriana Abruzzino's at 5 minutes 19.27 seconds.
Guarantee Mia will call her sister wherever she is and be like, "I beat you."
I want to let the listeners know we have the benefit. We're sitting above in the terrace across from the big scoreboard with all the times that are coming in. So we have a nice bird's eye view of the pool as well as the big scoreboard on the wall, so we're able to see that.
You all actually have a better view than I did.
I'd like to thank Shepard for allowing us to give us this view.
Oh, this is amazing.
Well, because at first we were going to possibly attempt to be down there in those bleachers, but just with how many spectators are here, we didn't want to be in family members' ways. Also, we didn't want, our cameras to possibly get foggy from the water, but they had a Pilates class in here while we were setting up, so I'd like to apologize to them for kind of interrupting that, but appreciate them sharing their time with us up here in this room here in the Wellness Center at Shepard.
I want to give Cayman Alter a shout out as well. She's breaststroke is her preferred stroke, but she just recently took on the 500 free and has been doing well, so I'm hoping she's able to shave some time. And she's looking pretty strong in the water.
All right, I'm going to pretend to be the Olympic record, the Olympic holder here. She's going to need about a minute here. So she is at 4:20:33. She's going to need about another 59 seconds here. So let's see if she can do that. So
they're on, or Abruzzino is on number 17 now.
She looks really strong, but a 59 in the last 100 of the 500 is a tall order for sure.
Well, she got a one-on-one.
She did get a little bit of a kick there. I see her
in the first one. Yeah.
Speeding up a lot now, realizing that the end is near and the record is close as well. There's the bell.
All right, so 7, so she'll need about 26, so I don't know if we'll get quite there, but maybe she'll get it. It's
going to be close, though.
Her best time, though, is 5:36.78 seconds, so she doesn't get the region record. She could at least get a PR today, possibly.
She's definitely going to have a PR, I think, without a doubt. And she's finishing strong for sure. She's at 5:20.
The region record just passes.
So she's going to drop 10 seconds.
10 seconds, which is amazing.
Takes first with a time of 5 minutes 24.84 seconds is Mia Abruzzino, the senior.
12 seconds off of her
Very
time.
impressive.
That is impressive.
That is awesome. And like I said,
second place now is Bennington with a time of 5:38.56.
6-second drop, so that's good. And both of those, so the 5:24 would put me about third place in the state right now, right behind Morgantown and George Washington, who will be neck and neck for the state title. So, and let's see what happens here. All right, so
trying to figure out who's in.
So we got
third place is Wallace with the time of 6 minutes 14.95 seconds.
It's a 5-second drop, so that's good.
Cayman Alter's on her last lap. She's made her turn and coming into the final touch.
Well, here it is. And as a spectator, this one's hard to watch because you got to pay attention.
That's what I'm.
It's like
that's
you got
the issue right now, trying to see who's where for the time right now.
Yeah, it's just it's a little bit harder to watch, but
Cayman just
looks
shaved
like
off 6
Alter
seconds. Yeah.
taking fourth.
So Kaylin Alter. So here's what I told one of my swimmers here today. Kaylin Alter is on that line. You literally are straddling it, and if you I know no one can see me. You are standing. 1 foot on is the side that you're going to get the wild card. One side is off, and it just depends on what people do today.
So she's right there on the cusp.
She's like right there on the line. She could finish 24th. She could finish 25th, but she's very close to that line.
So as you mentioned, you review again. You say there's a pool from around the state that swimmers get brought in from who may not qualify directly for placing. How does that work?
So the top 3. The top 3 swimmers, which is Abruzzino, Bennington, and Wallace, they automatically qualify for states.
Okay.
3 swimmers from every region individually.
So there's our 12.
There's our 12, and then the next 12 best times are the qualifying
from around
times.
the whole state.
From around the whole state, yes. And we're the first state to go. So we're the first state to. We're the first state to swim. So.
You mean in the whole country?
No, I mean we're the first region.
Region, okay.
I meant to say region, and I said state.
Are the other ones also today, or is it?
Everyone is today. Yes.
Everybody's today, just different starting times.
Correct.
We'll have a good sense of this tonight once the data rolls in as to who's going to state and who's not.
Yep, I'm the most popular person in West Virginia here in about a couple hours.
So we look now in event number 14, the boys 500-yard freestyle, and it is only 1 heat. In lane 2, you have Fairmont Senior Cooper Semania.
He's
lane
actually not
3.
here.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the one that is missing.
Oh, he's one of the Fairmont kids that didn't make it.
So lane 3, Joshua McPherson of East Fairmont. Lane 4, Brandon Velux of Hedgesville. Lane 5 is Logue Shriver of Jefferson, and lane 6 is Matt Bandler of Jefferson.
And what's going to be really good about this race is this is how 500 should always be, this close. It's going to be those 3 are going to those 3, if not 4, are going to be that close the whole time. And that's just amazing to watch. That's what you want to see in a 500 if you're a spectator. Because look, it's just going to be who is going to have enough stamina at the end, because they're all going to be right beside each other, turn for turn, stroke for stroke. It's just who wants it more, who wants to get a better time at states.
Yeah.
Yes.
They all look long in the water. I mean, they're out. They've got a good reach, it looks like, and I think that's critical as well.
And Velu, he has the technically the 8. I mean, seed times don't necessarily matter. I mean, they matter, but they don't, because what the seed time is not necessarily the order they're going to finish. But he does have a little bit of a more a fluid, lengthy stroke here at the moment. But when you get to the lap 14. It's easy for your stroke to fall apart.
But he and Shriver they're right next to each other.
Absolutely.
And especially you could tell in that last turn they were flipping exactly the same time.
Everybody within about a 2-second differential of each other.
And Shriver, he really came on strong, I believe. And I'm sorry, Jefferson people, I have nothing in front of me to prove this. I don't have my website up, but I believe Shriver just 2 or 3 weeks ago was swimming the 500 in about 7 minutes. So I think he just had a breakthrough at the Eastern Panhandle Championships, and he's taken that momentum here, and he's really close.
Well, that's amazing with his 6:06 seed time that he cut a full minute off. So that's incredible in just a short amount of time.
As the record, as you can see, set back in 2017 from Card Marcel Caston, time of 5 minutes 5.7 seconds.
Yes, and by the way, Abigail Voss, I think I tried to correct you on. I think I did correct you, but Abigail Voss is from Spring Mills, not Martinsburg.
Okay. Which one was that one?
Did I say Martinsburg?
Yeah, you did. But you know why you said that? Because she swams for the Martinsburg Marlins.
I apologize for that.
No worries.
I should know better than that.
Oh, no worries, no worries. I thought I corrected you, but apparently I did not. We had someone that came up.
I'm glad that got. We never want to put something out there that's not correct. But I knew that.
And I know why you said it. It was because a lot of these kids swim together in the summer. They're teammates in the summer, and then they're rivals in the winter.
Right. And I went to high school with her father, and he and I were always good friends. So I'm not sure how I missed the school on that one.
As they get ready for lap number 15. It looks like in the lead is Brandon Velox from Hedgesville, but close with him is Jefferson's Logue Shriver.
And so what I love about this is you have kind of two different styles here. Shriver, he is just gutting this out. And you look at Brandon Velu, he's very long. He looks, he looks like he could very smooth.
Very smooth in the water.
And Shriver, he is just pushing himself. He sees you right there, and he's like, I'm going to use. But what the real difference is Shriver is way taller. You can tell that he is taller.
Yeah, he is.
He's so much taller, and look at how close this is.
Well, they're not breathing. Well, he's breathing on both sides now. Brandon is, but before he was just breathing on one side, so he's at least keeping an eye on him.
Yes.
And it does look like Shriver's now taking the lead just by a hair.
Here comes. I feel like
the bell. So we got a race here.
Here it comes. I feel like Shriver's going to pull this out because he is ready. I mean.
Looks like he did turn up the.
He turned up the arm speed right at the last second.
Trying to increase his lead now.
Is that what do they call it? Do they call it like playing possum?
Maybe so, pretending.
Beautiful kick
look at that. This is the perfect
getting by body length.
Yeah, this is like the perfect playing possum moment right here because he just stayed with him until the last 50, and then look at this. And he broke 6 minutes, and look at that. That is
excellent.
Shriver takes first with a time of 5 minutes 51.52 seconds.
Brandon Veyu, he's not going to be very upset. He just broke 6 minutes. He's 5:54, so that's still what is that? Let's see, 5. That's a 9-second drop. McPherson, he dropped 10 seconds. Like all of them did. All of them dropped tons of time. So that's amazing.
Now, they usually take a break after the 500. I don't know are they doing that now? Looks like.
So, another rule.
I don't see anybody lined up, so I think you would be correct here, John.
So, here's what they do. You have to have. So what they try to do for all the relays is they try to give you 5 minutes between the events and a relay. So they try to give you. They do this at states and they do this at regionals. They time it out.
Because you may have a swimmer swimming in both.
Mm-hmm. So you might have some swimmers that swim in the 500 and then they swim in the 200.
Quite spent.
So you're quite spent. So in order to do that, I believe I think it's 5 minutes. I'm sorry, officials. I don't know the exact rule. It's like 5 or 10 minutes, but they give you that time after that.
Yeah, it's the least they can do after finishing the 500, right? Give them a few minutes to catch a breath.
Well, the girls, they got a whole. So where it really gets it is the guys, because the girls at least have the guys 500 to rest.
Right.
The guys 500, they swim the 500, and then sometimes they have to go immediately. Like whenever you go to dual meet, they have to go straight from a 500 to like a 200 freestyle relay.
Right.
I believe you have some results. It looks like.
Yes, I do, and I'm going to start first. Kind of going back to event number 3, the girls 200-yard freestyle had some changes. It looks like. I don't know where at, if you want to possibly shuffle through our mound of papers to help me find event number 3 to see what difference is. It could be underneath here, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're in this pile somewhere. Thank you.
Well, there's a change to the 200 freestyle.
That's what I was just informed, so I'm going to look through here at the girls 200 freestyle. In first place, it's still Mia Abruzino. Second was Lily Reisenweber. Third was Brianna Waldron. Fourth was Kaylin Wallace. Fifth was Lene Street. Sixth, Taylor Hess. Seventh, Samantha Stevens. and 8th was Sydney Britton, so
I don't
no
see
changes
any.
there.
And
Looks like it looks like the same.
The times are the
Maybe
same too.
times?
No, I checked them as you were moving down. They look the same. So I'm not sure what that unless we got the names mixed. It looks the same.
I think maybe it got
It looks like it's more down.
It may be
below
down.
there,
It may be
but
down further.
nothing there in the top 8 points.
Must have been a scoreboard malfunction there.
So let's now go to event number 11, the girls 100-yard freestyle, and give you the top 8 finishers in that one. First place, Musselman's Sadie Wright with a time of 56.57 seconds. And second was Brianna Waldron of East Fairmont with a time of 58.87 seconds. And third, Abigail Voss of Spring Mills, a time of 59.50 seconds. And fourth, Caroline Hamilton of Fairmont Senior with a time of 1 minute, 1.25 seconds. Fifth, Madison Bailey of East Fairmont with a time of 104.53. Sixth, Lainey Barnes with a time of 105.17 from East Fairmont. Seventh, Jenna Costello of Washington High School with a time of exactly 1 minute and 6 seconds. And in eighth, Emily Zaniga Salazar of Martinsburg with a time of 107.02 seconds. Let's now look at event number 12, the boys 100-yard freestyle. In first place with a time of 52.72 seconds was Fairmont Seniors Grant Broadhurst. In second with a time of 53.85 seconds, Ricardo Valentin of Musselman. And in third with a time of 54.42 seconds, Washington's Spencer Lefebvre. And fourth, Justin Gottlieb of Jefferson High with a time of 54.94 seconds. And fifth, Caleb Satterfield of East Fairmont with a time of 56.58 seconds. And sixth was Reese Mercutio of Martinsburg with a time of 58.75 seconds. Seventh, Griffin Horowitz of Jefferson with a time of 1 minute, 0.18 seconds. And eighth was Andrew Franks of East Fairmont with a time of 1 minute, 2.27 seconds. Let's now go into your team rankings through 12 events now. In first place for the girls, Fairmont Senior with 70 points. In second place, Washington High School with 41 points. In third is Spring Mills High School with 38 points. Fourth, Jefferson with 37 points. Fifth, East Fairmont with 28 points. Sixth, Musselman with 24 points. Seventh, Hedgesville with 8 points. Also tied at seventh, Martinsburg with 8 points. And in ninth, North Marion with 3 points. As for the boys' side, in first place, Jefferson with 63 points. Second, Washington with 47 points. Third, Spring Mills with 36 points. Fourth, Musselman with 32 points. Fifth, Fairmont Senior with 30 points. Sixth, Hedgesville with 21 points. Seventh, East Fairmont with 20 points. And in eighth, Martinsburg with 8 points. So those are your results updated as far as we have so far for individual and team scores. So we are currently at a little bit of a break after the 14th event. The boys 500-yard freestyle just concluded. So the next one will be the girls 200-yard freestyle relay, which is the 15th of 22 events. But for now, we're going to take a commercial break for 5 minutes, and then we'll be back for more high school swimming Region 2 championship action. But again, a 5-minute break. You're tuned in to TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I'm the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg, West Virginia. We welcome you into our store to show you a complete line of what we do here. We design your cabinetry, quartz countertops, granite countertops, hardware, anything for the full remodel of your kitchen and your home needs. We also do bathrooms, and we have flooring available too. We make sure that your project with Orsini's is the best in the market. Welcome to Orsini's.
Orsini's.com.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilston Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body.
The right attorney can make all the difference in the outcome of your case.
I called Sutton and Janelle, the best lawyers you could ask for.
Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. 70 years of collective legal experience. Family law, criminal defense, DUI, personal injury, and mediation.
Sutton and Janelle got the most favorable outcome I could have expected.
Visit Sutton and Janelle's new historic location, 224 West King Street in Martinsburg. Online at suttonandjanelle.com. Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. They value your rights and are passionate about your success.
The Honda HR-V, CR-V, Pilot, Passport, and Ridgeline. They all have one thing in common. They never back off from a challenge. Available with all-wheel drive, the Honda SUV lineup has the performance you can count on and the capability to amaze. That's why we're America's most loved auto brand.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA, moving lives forward.
2021 American Customer Satisfaction Index ACSI survey of customers rating the performance of their own automobiles.
Whether you're heading to a high school, college, or professional football game, Johnny's has all your tailgating go-tos. Delicious wings, meatballs, shrimp, burgers, and dogs. Plus, Johnny's has everything you need to serve it all up. Party trays, utensils, plates, cups, and more. Stop by either of our two great locations, 1456 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, and Route 11 South in Chambersburg.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Remember that last trip to the auto mechanic?
I also think your solenoid gasket is bad.
What?
Yep, that'll be another $500.
Forget that and go to D&N Auto Specialist at 230 Tavern Road, Martinsburg, where honesty is their best policy. Serving the Eastern Panhandle since 1974, D&N Auto is family-owned and operated, specializing in exhaust alignments and tires. From general maintenance to major overhauls, they'll treat you right. Call D&N Auto Specialist at 304-267-4078.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg has a brand new list of daily specials. Monday, stop on in for burger night or enjoy a nice juicy steak every Tuesday and Wednesday. The Palace Lounge also offers freshly steamed shrimp Thursdays and chef specials every Friday and Saturday. Sunday is all-day breakfast and there are drink specials daily too. So come enjoy the Palace Lounge. You can find them on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard.
This is Matt Miller, along with my wife, Dale.
As homeowners, we've been through the mortgage process several times, and each time we went to Mark and Cheryl Savitt at the Mortgage Center.
They treat you like family with personal one-on-one service, walking with you through the process from application to settlement.
Plus, low interest rates and closing costs.
The Mortgage Center is on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Phone 304-267-9040.
Or online at mortgagefinancing.com. NMLS number 237527, equal housing lender.
Home Helpers of the Eastern Panhandle, making life easier for you, your family, and especially your loved ones that need their care. They are locally owned and searching for smiling faces to hire so that your loved one can stay in their home where they are the happiest. Call 304-433-8000 or visit homehelpershomecare.com/panhandle. Or you can visit them at 3192 Winchester Avenue right here in Martinsburg. Each office is independently owned and operated.
The 10 still in a little bit of a break before the girls' 200-yard freestyle relay.
Colin, if I may, I want to mention the timers. You can't get these meets done without the timers, and with a long meet like this, it's harder to get volunteers sometimes. So we got a good crew of parents and volunteers who help out to do that. So we want to say thanks to our timers, not just the ones that are here today, but the ones that have been with us the entire season.
We hope that you are enjoying so far our coverage here of this Region 2 championship for West Virginia High School Swimming. First time we've ever broadcasted swimming, I believe, on TV 10. I know for sure it's the first time I've ever covered swimming in any part of my short career. I've done bocce ball, if that is anything
a lot
that
of fun.
could get more unique than swimming, I guess, broadcast-wise, but it's been fun so far as we are just waiting for event number 15 of the 22 total that we will have for you today. Started at 11 o'clock. And don't forget, at the end of this, if you missed anything, it will be on YouTube, so you can always just replay it whenever you want. And it looks like we have more results coming in, and it is from events number 13 and 14. So we will be finally all cut up here. So the girls' 500-yard freestyle, in first place was Mia Abruzino of Fairmont Senior with a time of 5 minutes, 24.84 seconds. And second of Fairmont Senior, Ashlyn Bennington of Fairmont Senior with a time of 5 minutes, 38.56 seconds. And third was Kaylin Wallace from Washington with a time of 6:14.95 seconds. Fourth, Cayman Alter of Martinsburg. Fifth, Violet Neff of Hedgesville. Sixth, Millie Smith of Spring Mills. Seventh, Jenna Costello of Washington. And eighth, Samantha Stevens of Spring Mills. So
looks like we're getting ready
to start here for the girls 200. And I only see, it looks like two schools in there now.
Yeah, it looks like we're missing
three.
Looks like we're missing the Hedgesville team.
So no Hedgesville team, but in lane 4 you have Musselman's team. And in lane 5 it is Hampshire. Both swimmers out there is Sydney Burton for Musselman and Addison Gamber for Hampshire. So it looks like Musselman in the lead right now, as the second swimmer and Taylor Peterson jumps in. Now Hampshire's second swimmer of the 4, Ambrielle Odom, jumps in.
We do want to mention the regional record is 143.59 back in 2018. That's from Fairmont Senior High School, and you may remember that Kay Drennan name from before. Kay Drennan, B. Guzd, El Mazalon, and Abruzino again. So Fairmont's holding that regional title so far.
Hampshire in the lead still as Kaylee Lester dives in. She's the third swimmer for Musselman, and now Taylor Kirk also in the pool for Hampshire.
I tell you, we'll try to fill the gaps that Coach was providing for us, but we definitely miss his additional commentary. He's very knowledgeable, and but he's back down on the sidelines.
He wanted to be back down there for his team here, as Sadie Wright gets ready to be the anchor for this Musselman team as she dives into the pool there. So Sadie Wright, the senior, in as the fourth swimmer for Musselman, and the fourth swimmer for Hampshire is Alexandria Kyle.
I think Sadie, she won the 50 free. Is that correct? Was it the 50 or the? I think it was the 50 free.
I think you're correct. We'd have to
go back
through the papers there as she touches the wall, and Musselman's time is 2 minutes 5.43 seconds. So shaving off a full second for them as Hampshire finishes with a time of 2 minutes 15.01 seconds. So we get ready for the second heat. Two swimmers get out of the pool, and let's look at heat number 2. It will be Martinsburg in lane 2, Spring Mills in lane 3, Fairmont Senior in lane 4, Jefferson in lane 5, East Fairmont in lane 6, and lane 7 is Washington. First swimmers for each, starting with Martinsburg, will be Emily Zaniga Salazar, Spring Mills Abigail Voss, Fairmont Seniors Ashlyn Bennington, Jefferson's Sarah Ann Hawley, East Fairmont's Lainey Barnes, and Washington's Samantha Williams. Your results from the boys' 500-yard freestyle. And first was Logue Shriver, second Brandon Villux, third, Joshua McPherson. Fourth, Matt Bandler. So your schools for that: Jefferson, Hedgesville, East Fairmont, Jefferson, Fairmont Senior. Welcome back, James. Let us switch around and turn you back up.
Hello.
I'm glad you're back. You can help us fill the gaps here.
Oh, absolutely. I will say, I did tell everyone, you will not see me in the 100-yard backstroke. I got a swimmer that's really close to winning, and if he wins, you guys will be talking about me down there.
Well, I hope you're not talking about my daughter's opponent.
No, it's on the guy's side.
Oh, good. Okay.
So if you see me hug a swimmer and get really excited, you'll know that it went really well.
Well, I'll be paying attention to that 100 backstroke too on the girls' side very closely.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think you have someone special swimming that, don't you?
I do.
So
she's actually in this relay as well. So
while we wait for this second heat to start, let me give everybody the update for the team rankings through 14. Girls-wise, Fairmont Senior in first with 86 points. Second, Washington with 49. Third, Spring Mills with 42. Fourth, Jefferson with 37. Fifth, East Fairmont with 28. Sixth is Musselman with 24. Seventh is Martinsburg with 13. Eighth is Hedgesville with 12. And ninth is North Marion with 3. For the boys' side, through 14 events, Jefferson still in first with 77 points. Second, Washington with 47. Spring Mills with 36. Fourth is Musselman with 32. Fifth is Fairmont Senior with 30. Sixth is Hedgesville with 28. Seventh is East Fairmont with 26. And Martinsburg in eighth with 8 points.
I think you have to be, you have to give the favorite to Fairmont Senior High with their team that includes Alexis Ramsey, who's broken a record today, and obviously the anchor and Mia Abruzzino, who did that incredible performance in the 500 free as well as the 200 free. She's having a good meet for sure.
Not sure what the
so the mix-up is, and here's what I was getting ready to point out, and I think this is the mix-up. So looks like they had a relay drop. And maybe not.
Last one was Hedgesville.
Hedgesville's wasn't there,
was not there.
But some of those swimmers are here.
So I think what's happening is they're going to see if they can combine the heats, because I was going to talk about how difficult it would be. So what happens when you have 9 teams, which is what we have seated on this heat sheet is you can't just have one swimmer or one by themselves. So you have to take the other 2. Well, that really punishes the person the team that qualifies that is 7th, because now you no longer get to see what your competition's doing, and it's really hard. It's really hard to adjust. So I think maybe if there is someone that gets cut out, then they have to put them in, because that's really hard as a coach to tell them.
So are you saying that the Hedgesville team is going to swim in Heat 2, or are they not here? Did they scratch? Because they've already run Heat 1.
I don't.
And they haven't, and they didn't. They weren't there.
Look, I'm only looking at the scoreboard. Yeah. The scoreboard is missing Hedgesville. So I'm assuming if the scoreboard's missing Hedgesville, they're going to try to find a way. Maybe Hedgesville scratch. I have no real inside knowledge on this.
I don't know either. Those are the swimmers for Hedgesville sitting on the far side to the left of the lifeguard bench there. I see it looks like 3 Hedgesville swimmers, but I don't know if it would be 3 of the 4 that were supposed to be the first heat.
They also do have a rule that if you miss your heat, now this could have happened. Again, I'm not down there. I can't see anything, so I apologize to the people down there that probably know what's happening more than we do. But if you miss your events here at regionals, so any other time you can miss, and usually the officials and everyone's really nice, but if you miss your events, you cannot swim for the rest of the time. So you've been officially disqualified if you miss your event. So
just for that event?
No, just the whole time.
The whole meet?
The whole meet.
For the remainder of the meat, all 4 of those girls are going to be out?
So if like maybe they had someone on their relay. So if they had someone on their relay that that missed their event earlier, and they were supposed to line up and they didn't, and the coach didn't declare them a false start before the meets.
Okay, so there is a trigger there in case something happens. Say one of them got sick or something and couldn't make it, they wouldn't get penalized, but the coach would have to actually
go up
notify the official and say, hey, my team's not going to swim in this event, so that they wouldn't be penalized for the rest of the meet. Is that accurate?
That is correct. Okay. And so what could happen here? So at regionals, what has to happen is then you look at your alternates. Did your alternates make it to all your events? So it really depends on exactly what happens. Again, I have no idea, but that looks like what the situation kind of be. They're having this big powwow, and they look very confused, and the Hedgesville coach is walking out and cooling down, so that doesn't seem very
promising for that.
Well, there's only 3 of them.
Yeah, so there's only 3
swimmers, it appears. So clearly there's a 4th swimmer that...
Well, I see 3, and then it looks like there's a 4th in a hoodie, but I don't know if that's
you're right.
Hedgesville swimmer.
Yeah,
a towel wrapped her.
Yeah, that's a towel wrapped.
I didn't see her. Okay.
So then I think if there is 2 left over, then they're going to try to combine it.
Okay.
But again, we're just playing guessing games because we're not on the line. But I think that's usually what happens, is that if somebody misses an event any time beforehand, they are
and doesn't notify the official. They're out for the rest of the meet.
So if they're eating too much, if they're eating too many donuts in the the staging circle, and they miss their event, that's what happens. So I'm looking at the body language. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
I was hoping maybe the officials would make an announcement or something.
I know. I wish, this is why I wish this was like football, where we have like some official that says, all right, so we're going to have, they get on the announcement, they do the little recording with their little thing, and they got some sort of symbol that says, yeah, but we don't have that in swimming. We just have to play guessing games. Because we also don't have really a live feed of what the officials actually say out loud either. So again, we're just speculating here, but that's...
Well, they did mention, the reason I brought that up is they did announce the records that were broken. So they
it looks like
did that over the loudspeaker.
To be announced here. So
yeah,
we
might have some... It's a lost cell phone, it sounds like.
So that's
all right, mine's right here, so it's not mine.
It was in the ladies' restroom. So
I'd be in big trouble if that was the case.
So actually, so what happens? It looks like the girls missed the relay. So that's what happened. So
okay. So is all 4 now no longer allowed to race?
Correct. Yeah, that's the thing, man.
Wow.
Like,
so that's Paige Elliott, Abigail Snyder, Lexi Winston, and Victoria Galusik from Hedgesville can no longer race at all.
Oh, yeah, they can. So they just can't. So the other 3,
it's only the girl that would have not showed.
Correct. It's only the girl that not showed. Yes.
And now she'd be disqualified for the rest of the meet.
Yes.
Is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I don't know if they all didn't show. Now, if they all didn't show up, then that's that's a coach blowing a gasket. That's what that is. I don't even know what would happen then.
It was right after a break. You have to wonder if maybe
they got mixed up.
The notification process that's in place wasn't. But it didn't happen.
But what do they say in like football? You're a team. You're a team. You're a team. You got to be ready as a team.
Right. That's right.
And all of that.
It's unfortunate, though.
It is very unfortunate.
These athletes have worked very hard to, get here, and you hate to see anyone disqualified for something like that. That we all are absent-minded sometimes about things, but you do have to pay attention.
I'm absent-minded pretty much all the time, so
I wasn't going to say that, Coach, because I figured I could be labeled as such as well. The older I get,
So I do hope they put these. I'm not down there, but I'm hoping they put these seeds together because again, when you have someone that's close, when you have someone that's close to the time of the 7th place swimmer or the 6th place swimmer in this other heat.
Well, they've already swum the first heat, so I don't think they make them race again.
My bad, everybody.
That is true.
Yeah. They've already
Hampshire. Were the first heat that went first
Those are their
and second.
times right there. So that's already occurred.
My bad, everybody.
That's what the confusion is right now.
I mentioned that earlier, and
Hedgesville was to be in this first heat.
Pick up on it.
Yeah. Hedgesville was in the first heat, and they missed.
So that's what they're trying to do is set. That's why I asked you, would they let them swim?
No.
Because there is an empty lane.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Could put them in 1 or 8 and allow them to swim again.
I apologize, everybody.
That's all right.
I was giving my swimmers a high five for breaking personal best records, and I had no idea that the Heat 1 of
Heat 1 already won. So. Heat 1 took place, and that's what Hedgesville was supposed to be in.
Yes, that's what happened. So
you guys are missing a good ad opportunity right here, Colin, to do some ads. We're just having to kind of fill this
that's because
space.
we were trying to figure it out. We don't really want to miss the race start, but.
Well, and
I don't know.
Well, and usually this is a pretty cut. Now that I know what's happening, I thought we were beforehand and they missed it, and then I don't know what I thought was going on. But there's really not. You really can't go back from this. It's just a regional rule, and it's an unfortunate regional rule, but it's the rule that they have.
You got to follow the rules, and that's. But you do hate to see the students miss their race.
So we still have a lot of just looks like downtime down there. Still waiting for heat number 2 of the girls' 200-yard freestyle relay to take place.
And Coach, you tell me.
Everybody's set up down there. It's just.
Do you? I would think that's tough on a swimmer, because they're pumped up to get in the water, and then all of a sudden we're several minutes in this delay, and just the adrenaline that you got pumping is going to dissipate, I would think, a little bit while you're sitting here waiting to get in the water. So I'm
glad you brought that up. That was literally the next thing I was going to say. As a coach, I would be by that official right now, and I'd be like, we got to get this started, because especially this meet, because you could see they're all wearing their tech suits. Like
they're ready to roll.
They are ready to roll. I mean, there's only so much, because then you can only have your brain, because the swimming is such a short spurt.
Right.
It's like if you do like a run walk thing on like a 3 mile a run where you sprint for like 30 seconds and then you stop. You can't.
It's like an interval almost.
Yeah, it's like an interval. Yes.
Training,
It's like interval training. So you can only your brain can only like have that sort of adrenaline, that sort of like dopamine ready to go at a certain point, and you do worry, and it really affects the first swimmer.
Sure.
Because the last swimmer, they can usually get amped by they get pumped by what's happening in the water.
Right.
But the first swimmer, that's where you really lose. This is where you get a lot of. Sometimes you get false starts with rocking. You get all sorts of things that could happen here, like necessarily like bad dives and things that could theoretically happen. But
this really is going on for longer than I would expect. I'm wondering if there's some other.
There might be something else
issue that's going on that we're not aware of. I mean, the touchpads worked just fine in the last heat, so I wouldn't think it's something like that.
So for now, let's take a 2-minute break, and maybe we can see what the issue is during that time. But for now, a 2-minute commercial break, and if it comes back sooner before then, we'll try to get back. So 2-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Swimming Region 2 Championship on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Carpet World is more than just carpet. Carpet World specializes in a complete selection of hardwood floors by respected names like Armstrong, Bruce, Shaw, and Mohawk, and tile by Dowell Tile, American Oleum, and Mannington for all rooms in your home. And Carpet World can update your bathroom shower with very attractive ceramic tile walls and floor. Financing with up to 12 months deferred interest is available, along with experienced quality installation at Carpet World, 2330 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. CarpetWorldofMartinsburg.com.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team, with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department.
Ollie's VIP Northside is the best local spot to catch all of your favorite high school, college, and pro sports, or to hang out with friends. Ollie's has a great beer and cocktail menu, along with a food menu that will blow you away. Ollie's offers multiple TVs to watch the game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio with cornhole and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP Northside. We'll see you for the game.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Here to West Virginia High School Swimming Region 2 Championship, and we think we've finally figured out what this delay is, so I'll allow Musselman's coach, James Miller, to kind of explain over here.
Okay, so there's two things that are happening. So the before Hedgesville didn't show up, it was over. But it looks like we had another relay team, and from the word I'm getting from people texting me up here is that the Jefferson relay team did not show up. Now, as a coach, there is a particular form that you fill out for regionals if you don't necessarily agree with the decision. And so right now there's a meet committee. The meet committee is decided on whenever the meet starts. It usually consists of two officials, a coach, and 2 swimmers. It's something like that. It's like a mix. They determine who it is. It's like 5 to 7 members on it. And so as a coach, if you think that there is something wrong, which it looks like in this case they don't agree with the fact that they weren't there to show up. So as a coach, you fill out this form and you give it to the official. And then when you do a protest, so basically you're protesting their call. In football, this is like throwing the red flag, except this is a lot more complicated. You can't just throw something.
Coach, I have a question, though. The
Jefferson down there.
But the Jefferson team, yeah. I mean, I'm curious as to whether or not that's what you're getting is accurate.
That could be.
So it could be. It could be.
Maybe do they have to put an alternate in? Well, it looks like a yellow hat or yellow cap a little far away from them. If you see in lane.
I see
lane
2
3.
sitting under 5.
You see the young lady in lane 3 with the she's got a yellow cap on. She might be the 4th one.
I see 2 sitting there next to each other.
Just 2? Okay.
Below the 5, and then the only other Jefferson yellow cap I see is near 4. It looks like talking to.
Well, maybe that's what it is then, because they were down there.
Yeah, so that could be
Fairmont Senior. Isn't it Spring Mills for 3?
That's what I said. I can't.
Like so now we got Spring Mills.
So now we got the Spring Mills coach talking here. So I'm not sure which relay didn't show up. I don't know. Maybe sometimes
I only see 3 Jefferson girls down there.
And that could be it. So and like I said, if they're not all
now, however, you said that there are some swimmers that are on the committee now.
Yeah, so usually
could she possibly be one of those?
So
I don't know.
If you are the swimmer, so if you are the swimmer on the committee and you're the one that that the call is against, you have to excuse yourself from that.
Okay.
So you can't make a call on your behalf. It's the same as a coach. So if I'm the coach on the committee, I can't be on the committee and say, no, I think we need to overturn that. So
yeah, that'd be conflict of interest.
Oh no! Actually, okay. So I'm getting multiple things. So now, well, that I don't know. We're getting multiple things. I'm trying to. Don't worry, everyone. I'm sending messages. I'm trying to figure out exactly what it could be going on. But there is definitely a meat protest going on because I see people. We see zooming in the office. We see people scanning rule books. We see heavy heads.
Well, I could see why Jefferson is quite concerned because their team, if it is that, is seated second, and this has point implications for the champion here. It has point implications for these swimmers going to states, as you mentioned, as you kind of laid out before, what might happen.
And it depends on who it is. If it was Emily Perrott, she is seated #1 in the breaststroke.
Well, there you go. That's even more significant.
So then you run into suddenly now because if you were the swimmer that wasn't there, you can't swim in the rest of the meet, and then you are. I mean, I would. I don't know how. I mean, I'm wearing a nice ruby red shirt. I probably would match it, and my anger would be through
as a coach, talk to me, James, about what the coach's role, because I know a lot of these swim teams don't necessarily have a whole staff of coaches to make sure that these swimmers are getting to where they need to be on time. So.
So in a big invitation like this, what you have is they're all staged in a gym. So we have a parent. So we have a swim parent there that is
monitoring all that.
That's monitoring all of that. Sometimes people do assistant coaches, but it's really hard to be an assistant coach and monitor that. So a lot of head coaches will have a head coach.
Okay.
The head coach and assistant coach will be out here.
So you got a team mom, a team dad.
Mom. Yeah, team mom's out there. Yes.
Got it.
And then also out there. This is actually about Hedgesville's swimmers.
Okay.
So
our speculation about Jefferson may not.
We
be.
should have went with our gut at first.
Yeah, right.
Yes, and so, but they're still deciding whether to let them swim or not. Is really what they're doing, and that's what they're discussing in there.
They do have room in this heat to put them in.
Correct.
And I hate to see. I hate to see them miss. And if we got room in the next heat, then. But then again, I'm a little bit soft.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that might be
out there for a little bit. It looks like. So let's take another commercial break. We can try to figure out your issues with that microphone.
Okay.
So let's take a 4-minute commercial break this time, as we're still unsure how long this delay could possibly be. Actually, it looks like there might be some people
like they
walking
may be
out.
coming out. We may want to.
All right, so maybe not.
Here they come.
So here we go. We're going to see
it here instead. So
all right,
no more.
A little bit of drama here. You guys
working, Colin? Look at everybody. Yes, that is.
Okay.
Sounds like it's working.
Sounds like it's better. Okay.
Yes.
All right, look at this. So this
all
is.
Right, everyone's getting pumped up.
So let's wait to see. Everybody is.
That's why you said you need the head referee to
Maiden applause. It seems like for the other swimmers as they get their caps and everything back on.
Well, it looks like Nick, who I think is the lead official, they've gone back in there.
Oh.
So maybe they haven't hashed it out yet.
One's out, one's
the
in.
Hedgesville swimmers are still standing off on the side deck rather behind one of the blocks, so it doesn't appear that they have decided to let them swim.
As their coach is now coming over to them, so maybe a reaction from them.
Okay, here comes Nick. So I believe he's the lead official. So he may. Well, now they shut the door again.
Oh my gosh, this is like open shut.
Really?
Well, if it's about Hedgesville, it looks like their head coach kind of just told them, and they're walking away. One took their cap off.
Yeah.
So based off that assumption, you think that
based on body language
has been made.
Body language.
We just aren't aware of what that is.
They won't get the swim, unfortunately.
All right, here they come now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's Jefferson's coach is in there, but that may be because he's on the committee.
Yeah, that's what I said. I wasn't in there.
Yeah.
For the coaches.
I think he's the Jefferson County Athletic Director.
That's the athletic director. He's actually the meet director.
He's the meet director. That's what he told me, because they're the hosts.
Which is also on the meet committee. Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So.
All right, it looks like we're back in business here. Let's see if...
so let's redo who's in what lane, because it's been a while.
Yeah, let's see if Nick announces something to tell the crowd. I don't know.
They usually don't. They usually just go.
Okay.
Yeah, they just...
Go ahead, Colin. I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
Heat number 2, we're still in event number 15. Girls 200-yard freestyle relay. In lane 2, it is Martinsburg. Lane 3, Spring Mills. Lane 4, Fairmont Senior. Lane 5, Jefferson. Lane 6, East Fairmont. And lane 7 is Washington. So looks like we're finally ready after that long delay to get back at it.
I do. I really feel for these first swimmers, because they've been standing there. They've been trying to get pumped up, but it's really hard to get yourself pumped up. But it looks like the crowd's going to get them.
The crowd is excited that we're back in business. The swimmers are clapping, so looks like we're good to go.
Now here it is. And you always try to get through the first one. You always want to get a good start. So usually you put your second fastest swimmer to start out, and then
we've got Abby Vass there leading the pack, and she is from Spring Mills, not Martinsburg, as I had mistaken before, and she's done that first 50 in first place.
Yes, and with a 27.4 split, which would have been faster than some of the males that swam today. So
she's getting faster every meet.
And so now and then some coaches, like what Spring Mills just did there, is they put their fastest swimmer first to get the relay pumped. So Abigail Bass is the one that's probably their fastest swimmer.
Well, they got Cassidy driving.
Yeah, she's good too. Yeah,
forward, so she's pretty quick as well.
But they, sometimes they like to put like their super fast sprinter to get a good start.
Get a lead. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then
it's like Fairmont Senior in the lead, but very close with them is Spring Mills.
Which is, and then if you look at the seat times, this is why seat times are what they are. I mean, Fairmont Senior is supposed to be 5 seconds full body length ahead, and Spring Mills is just right there. Sometimes, you see that seat time and you're like, I don't want to be 5 seconds apart, so they're gutting it out. So now we got Cassidy Driver and Mia Abruzino here. That's, for the race.
Fairmont Senior in first.
All right.
Spring Mills in second.
Look at that.
I believe that's Jefferson in third.
Jefferson is in third, but watch out. And then you always put your top guns at the end here. So let's see what happens here. And
Fairmont Senior, it looks like, will keep first place.
But Spring Mills can keep their head held high. I mean, they just got 150, which they came in with a 150. They came in with almost a 156. That's almost a 6 second drop. And you're looking. You're looking at drops all around, and so that's really going to help them. A 150 will put them really high up at states. That 150 that Spring Mills just got took them all the way up to 5th in the state already. So a heck of a swim, that 148. So it's like Fairmont Senior would be 4th, and Spring Mills would be 5th, just based on that. Sorry. Fairmont would be 5th, and Spring Mills would be 6th, and Spring Mills came in here seated 12th. So that's a really good swim by Spring Mills girls today.
Now we're on to the boys 200-yard freestyle relay, and it's only one heat here. Lane 1, Fairmont Senior. Lane 2, Musselman. Lane 3, East Fairmont. Lane 4, Jefferson. Lane 5, Spring Mills. Lane 6, Hedgesville. Lane 7, Martinsburg. And in Lane 8 is Washington.
All right, here we go. And it looks like we don't have a Lane 8 today, so we do not have a Washington swimmer.
Jefferson has the low seed at 141.58.
Well, and this is the Jefferson relay, as I was talking about at the beginning of the podcast. This is the one that doesn't have Nick Lugo in it. So if you are Jefferson and you can win this event without Nick Lugo, you're setting yourself up really good for states.
I think he swam the Medley, and he may be, I don't know,
he's going to be swimming the 400
as well, yeah.
And so that's all this is just holding on.
Jefferson in the lead, though. Spring Mills, it looks like, is getting past them. East Fairmont as well right in the lead now. East Fairmont, Spring Mills neck and neck. Jefferson in a close third.
We got a race here.
Yeah. Yes, we do, and that's what I said.
To us is East Fairmont. Jefferson in the middle, Spring Mills on the far side, who might have a finger lead. It's very close.
It is tight.
Jefferson now in the lead.
Oh my God, that was an awesome turn.
Great turn.
Matt Bandler. That was an amazing, amazing turn.
I think you got
Horowitz in the pool now for Jefferson.
And he's got a bit of a lead.
Followed by Spring Mills Segrist. And right behind them is East Fairmont Satterfield.
There's a race here.
Oh, there it is. Here's a race. Look at how close this is. Oh my gosh, Horowitz and Segrist. Oh my gosh, and there's just races all around.
He's breathing.
Horowitz might be in the lead. Segrist at the last second. Can he get there?
Got him. No.
Jefferson wins, but look at that time.
0.05 seconds.
0.07 of a second between those two. Yeah. You can't even race. You can't even clap that fast.
No, you cannot. But that's
amazing.
That's an amazing race.
Great race. So they were Jefferson was right at their seed time.
Yeah.
They dropped a few tenths, but at 141.29.
And yes, and Spring Mills, like I said, they just came ready today. It's 4 seconds off their seed time, and then so Jefferson and Spring Mills do qualify. It looks like Fairmont Senior will probably, or not Fairmont Senior, East Fairmont will probably get in. Martinsburg is going to probably be straddling that line, as I talked about before, at that 146.11. That puts them about 16th. And the thing about it is, at states, relays are the toughest to judge because you never know what those swimmers are going to do. You never know if a coach is going to change it. You never know if they're going to get DQ'd. You never know if they're going to drop 5 seconds like a lot of these kids have. So it's just a really tough It's just really tough to be about 16th or so.
Relays has a pool, and they'll take 8 in the relays.
They'll take they're gonna actually take 6.
Kind of cut out there. I don't know what's.
Yeah, they'll actually.
Not you, Jan.
Oh yeah, they'll actually
John.
take 6. Yeah, they'll actually take 6 wild card relays.
Okay, 6. Okay.
But and like I said, and your swimmers have to agonize over that all night. So.
As event number 17 underway, the girls' 100-yard backstroke, heat 1 of the 4 total. In lane 3 is Edith Cow, lane 4, Sydney Taylor, lane 5, Nava Hampton, and lane 6, Veronica Packwood.
Looks like we got a scratch there.
It does. It looks like Sydney Taylor of East Fairmont is not in there.
She was the top seed in that heat.
All right, so, and here we go. These are like I said, the first heats. I always like as a coach. I get just excited, and I hope all the other coaches do in this state. I really try to make sure that the people in the first heat get just as much love, because it's easy to love. If you have like a Lily Reisenweber, or if you have like a Noah Secrets, it's really easy to love them because they're really fast. But this is where your potential in the future, the coaches that can develop these swimmers in the first couple heats, and they could take them from like their freshman year. I've seen lots of swimmers that have started out in this heat freshman year, and then they qualify for states. That's how a couple of the
There's a lot of
swimmers
opportunity to cut time too, and that's encouraging to them when they realize, okay, you didn't win, but you shaved 10 seconds off, or you shaved 8 seconds off, and that's a motivator. They realize they're improving.
Or even sometimes it's not even the time. Sometimes you'll actually feel better. You'll like, okay, I'm not struggling to get that 100 didn't feel like a struggle. Sometimes, when you first do it,
it's a confidence booster, and that builds on itself.
And it looks like they're going to shave some time here, is just about to touch the wall first.
All of them, like this was said.
It looks like was Nava Hampton.
And that 154 probably won't be the time they use. They usually use the time before. That's what they have the timers for.
Yeah, but she shaved some time off there.
That's awesome, yeah.
Second was Packwood.
With the 5-second drop, and Edith Cowell, she also had a 6-second drop. So amazing swims all around.
As everybody now lines up for heat number 2. Lane 1 is Amanda Hugas. Lane 2, Jordan Williams. Lane 3, Chloe Kushwa. Lane 4, Gracie Gum. Lane 5, Addison Gamber. Lane 6, Kate Zeglifa. Lane 7, Michelle Alacron. And lane 8 is Madeline Satterfield.
All right. And so it looks like we have a little scoreboard thing here, and then now we got settled up.
Looks like you also may have a couple empty blocks.
Oh my gosh, you don't have anyone in the middle.
Oh yeah, lane 4 or 5. So Gracie Gum.
Gracie Gum, she must have been the one that missed her relay.
Oh yeah, from
Hagerstown.
We did maybe have that delay, and she was on there. I believe she was on there.
Yeah, I believe she was on the 200 freestyle relay. So Grace Gum, yeah,
she wasn't.
Oh, maybe I was wrong.
No, that is true. So I don't know.
Maybe she was sick. I don't know. I'm just.
That was a good speculation, Coach. Yeah, there's a logical.
And Addison Gamber of Hampshire would be the vacant lane 5.
All right, and
which are your 2 best times? So
that's right. So
those are the fast lanes. For sure.
That's right, and so now Chloe Cushwall is the one that's like leading the lane and seed time, and now she's still leading the lane here in swimming time.
Makes it difficult now though, because you have 3 a space and then a 3, so
you can't see them.
You'll have to, I guess,
you don't know.
Have some of us looking at the one group and some of us looking at the other group and go from there.
Now as a coach, I'll tell you, you don't look at the swimmer as you swim. You try not to. Now you try to preach as a coach. Don't look at the swimmer. But when you're sprinting a backstroke, it's really kind of hard to not just like take a glance. You're supposed to see them through your eyes, but it's really hard to explain to a high schooler just look with your eyes. So sometimes they look with their heads.
Yeah, you don't want them. You don't want all that movement to take them off.
Looks like in the lead is Chloe Kushwa of Musselman, the freshman in lane number 3.
Now, looks like, let's see. So
second place would be Kate Zingelfa of Washington.
Is she going to beat her 137.77? Let's see if she can turn it on in the last couple seconds here. She's going to get really close to it, and she I mean, that's amazing. She just dropped 4. You know, if I was down there, I would be screaming out 4 seconds. I think you've heard me scream that out before, how many seconds they drop. I hope that
we hear you a lot on the sidelines, James. You're definitely not shy.
Yes, well, and you're going to hear me here in a little bit. I am, for the broadcast, I am going to head back down and do my coaching thing for the last heat of the backstroke. I'm hoping my swimmer drops 5 seconds and wins. That's what, you know, that's what you're hoping for.
That's right. So you're talking about Logan Stewart. You're keeping an eye on.
Oh, yeah.
He's within striking distance for sure.
Well, and that's going to be a good race, too, because they're all seated right
next to each other.
Right next to each other, and they're all capable of winning it. So it's going to be a really good race. And selfishly, I hope I get the.
As long as you've disclosed it, you're not being biased.
The third heat in the pool now for this girls 100-yard backstroke. Lane 1, Delaney McNellis. Lane 2, Isabel Wills. Lane 3, Megan Skidmore. Lane 4, Natasha Kaiser. Lane 5, Danny Douglas. Lane 6 is Hannah Stuck. Lane 7, Bellamy Fonts. And Lane 8 is Sophia Bonner.
Now, we didn't mention the regional record here. That's Kelsey Drennan. You've probably heard Kelsey Drennan's name before. I think she's got a couple of records from 2018, and that's a 59.95, so right under that 1 minute mark.
Well, and the Drennan family has lots of swimmers. I think there's, oh man, I'm sorry, Miss Drennan. Sorry, parents Drennan. I'm so sorry. I know you have. I think she has an Audrey Drennan, and I believe there is a Kurt Drennan that they also have.
Oh, Kurt. So I was looking at the K. I know we've got K Drennan on there.
Yeah,
so
that's Kelsey. That's Kelsey Drennan.
Yeah.
But they also have. They're a family of swimmers.
Okay, gotcha.
So. I feel like there's a fourth one, and I'm sorry. They will be listening, and they'll know, and they'll point it out, and they'll message me on my Swim WV Facebook, and I do apologize.
Natasha Kaiser in the lead from Spring Mills right now. 2
body lengths. This is pretty good. She's really trying to beat that 122. Look at that
Danny
distance.
Douglas in second.
I call that, it almost looks like she's bouncing, and you see that sometimes in the backstroke, and they tend to be
and
some of the
finishes with 1 minute 19.76 seconds.
Well, and what they're doing here, when you bounce, which as a coach you really don't want them to do, but the good part of the bouncing, there is a bad part of the bouncing, but the good part of the bouncing is it's really done with the reach. So when they're bouncing, they're getting a really good reach. The problem is that then now their body gets all.
It's not streamlined.
It's not as streamlined, but the bounce. The reason why they do that is they're trying to reach, which is what you tell the swimmers to do in backstroke, is reach, 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 reach. But sometimes you overreach, and you reach with your head and your hand, which is...
Okay, well, I'm getting a little nervous with my daughter here in lane 4 as the top seat.
So here we go.
If you see me,
fidget back
fidget
behind
a little
us.
bit, yeah, you'll know why.
Riley Connor in lane 1. Lane 2 is Liliana Fote. Lane 3 is Caroline Hamilton. Lane 4, as you just heard, Lily Reisenweber. Lane 5, Ashlyn Bennington. Lane 6, Audrey Drennan. Lane 7, Shay Goldsmith. And in lane 8 is Anna Segrist.
And this is a tough one. Look at, there's like 3 Fairmont senior swimmers here.
It's like... And it's Ashley Bennington in lane 5 appears to be a little bit ahead of Reisenweber.
Yeah, it's close.
It's neck and neck, though.
And let's see. And she got Reisenweber really got a good flip on the turn, but what kind of slowed her down a little bit there was she brought her second arm down a little bit too early, and that's why Bennington has pulled ahead there a little bit.
She looks like leads by about half or so.
So let's see if she can make it up. So you want to keep the streamline. You want to rotate to the side and then go, and that's what Bennington did there. That's going to pull her ahead a little bit.
Yeah. Bennington's kind of going a little bit to the far side, so Reisenweber might be able to catch her here. It looks like it's going to be Bennington, Reisenweber 1 and 2 with about a second split difference between the two of them.
For sure. So, good race.
I'm laughing because the Drennans just texted. There is a 9-year-old Drennan that's going to be coming up later, and then Kurt Drennan. I was right about Kurt Drennan.
There's an Audrey Drennan in lane 6.
Yeah, Audrey Drennan is the one that's swimming now. Tyler Drennan is the one I missed.
Well, you got Audrey Drennan, and
that's from Fairmont Senior, though.
Thank you, Miss Drennan. I do appreciate it.
That was quick, too.
I told you, they message me quick, and I appreciate it. I really do. Like, it's, all jokes aside, I really do fully appreciate it.
As the 100-yard backstroke for the boys now underway. So event number 18, heat 1 of 3. In lane 3 is James Bonner. Lane 4, Jaden Shealy. Lane 5, Duncan Campbell. And in lane 6, Garrett Armbruster.
All right, well, this is where I'm going to be heading out. You guys will probably see me get crazy on the sideline. So
we'll keep an eye on you down there.
I'll be
maybe
back.
One of these cameras will have to specifically be on you, so don't do anything that you wouldn't want everybody to see.
That's right.
We appreciate the help. So.
Oh, no problem, and I'm going to try to bring some swimmers up for y'all to interview at the end.
Okay, sounds good. Please do. That would be awesome.
Thank you.
All right. Good luck, Coach.
Thank you.
So if you want to put on the headset, or if Spencer wants to join back on. So it'll be myself here, Colin McLaughlin, still alongside John Reisenweber. Appreciate you guys tuning in to TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. First time ever broadcasting here at West Virginia High School Swimming as you see the Region 2 Swim Championships underway. So far, so good here for this first heat. It looks like in the lead all the way in lane 6 is Spring Mills' Garrett Armbruster, the freshman.
In second place, we've got, looks like Jaden Shealy.
And Armbruster finishes with a time of 1 minute 31.09 seconds.
Third place, we got James Bonner, it looks like. From,
yep, Jaden Shealy finishes in second with a time of 1 minute 45.08 seconds. Third is Bonner, and in fourth will be Campbell. So everybody's still shaving off times, though, so pretty good race for all 4 of them. As we get ready here for the second of 3 here, and lane 1 is Corbin Henry of Martinsburg. Lane 2, Cooper Lillard of Jefferson. Lane 3, Kevin Hugas of Musselman. Lane 4, Nicholas Tisler of Hedgesville. Lane 5, Delani Castleman of Spring Mills. Lane 6, Dean Stricker of Hedgesville. Lane 7, Andrew Workman of Martinsburg. And in lane 8 is Matthias Freeman of Eastern Fairmont. Everybody in the pool now for this 100-yard backstroke. Keep an eye here on lane 3. It looks like in the lead, Hugas from Musselman. Trying to see James. It looks like he is down there already coaching up Hugas over here on the far side.
He's definitely exuberant on the sidelines, and I think that's a good thing. The swimmers definitely respond to him.
So Hugas looks like right next to him now in the lead's Tisler of Hedgesville.
And he's the top seed by a second and 1 1/4 seconds. And he's
Tisler, the freshman,
stretching his lead a little bit.
Stretching
here,
his lead,
like.
but now lane 5 trying to get in. Castleman of Spring Mills, about half a body behind him. So we have some results given to us now from the girls' 200-yard freestyle relay. I'll get to that after this race concludes here as they're on the final stretch. Still in lane 4 in the lead, it looks like, is Nicholas Tisler. It looks like it will be Tisler, then Castleman, followed by Hugas in lane 3 for first, second, and third place. Tisler finishes with a time of 1:18.99 seconds. So that shaves off about 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Second is Castleman with a time of 1:22.64. Third was Hugas with 1:28.95.
They all shaved off at least 3 to 4 seconds among the 3 of them there. And
as we get ready for heat number 3 of the boys' 100-yard backstroke. In first, in lane 1 is Sam DiGiovanni. Lane 2, Logan Stewart. Lane 3, Zach Falchgraf. Lane 4, Carter Southern. Lane 5, Jordan Hess. Lane 6, Declan Hall. Lane 7 is Logue Shriver. And lane 8 is Agnes McGowan.
looks like we've got a scratch in lane 5. And also lane 8, it looks like.
First to the wall, lane 4 is Southern. Southern, a freshman from Fairmont Senior, in the lead.
Followed closely by Pfaltzgraff and Logan Stewart in lanes 3 and 2. He's got a pretty commanding lead, though, right now. Carter does.
Yep, so Carter Southern in first. It looks like in second is Pfaltzgraff, but Declan Hall of Hedgesville also on the far side.
Yeah, he's making a run.
Might possibly be in third.
Yeah, he looks like he may pull that out.
And first place is Carter Southern.
Second place is Pfaltzgraff.
Time of 104.21.
And then Hall in lane 6 got third place. And James's swimmer down there came in fourth place. That's a Logan Stewart. They've already switched the names over, so I'm not sure which time is which. But
as we get ready for event number 19, the girls 100-yard breaststroke, heat 1 of 3. Lane 1 is Kate Watson. Lane 2, Emily Shoppert. Lane 3, Jade Plaza. Lane 4, Morris Corwin. Lane 5, Julia Barnes. Lane 6, Caitlin Dice. Lane 7, Caitlin Gilliam. And in lane 8 is Angel Nagley. Now I can give you the girls' 200-yard freestyle relay results. First, Fairmont Senior. Second, Spring Mills. Third is Jefferson. Fourth, East Fairmont. Fifth, Martinsburg. Sixth, Washington. Seventh, Musselman. Eighth is Hampshire. For the boys' 200-yard freestyle relay, in first was Jefferson. Second, Spring Mills. Third, East Fairmont. Fourth, Hedgesville. Fifth, Musselman. Sixth, Fairmont Senior. So after this, I will give you the team rankings through the 16 events so far.
Looks like we've got 2 scratches again from East Fairmont. Sounds like the weather did snarl some of the folks from Fairmont making their way over the mountain.
Yeah, a lot of snow and ice, which is unfortunate for them to have to miss out on a regional championship.
Yeah, 2 of their sophomores who were seeded 1 and 2 in this heat weren't able to make it, unfortunately.
So it looks like in the lead is Caitlin Dice out of Hampshire in lane number 6. Second place, I believe, in lane number 3 is Jade Plaza of Musselman. Let's now look at the team rankings through event 16 for the girls' side. In first, with a total of 104 points, is Fairmont Senior. Second is Spring Mills with 56. Third is Washington with 55. Fourth is Jefferson with 49. Fifth is East Fairmont with 38. Sixth is Musselman with 28. Seventh is Martinsburg with 21. Eighth is Hedgesville with 12. Ninth is North Marion with 3. And 10th is Hampshire with 2. As for the boys, in first it's Jefferson with 95 points. Second, Spring Mills with 50. Third is Washington with 47. Fourth is Musselman with 40. Fifth is East Fairmont with 38. Fifth is Hedgesville with 38. Seventh is Fairmont Senior with 36. And eighth is Martinsburg with 8.
Looks like Caitlin Dice won that heat at 1:47.16 in lane 6. Second place is Plaza at 2 minutes 82 hundredths. And third place is Nagley at 2:08.84. Fourth place is Shoppert at 2:10.80. And fifth place is Watson at 2:10.91.
Thank you for helping me with that there, John.
Sure, happy to do it.
And sixth is Gilliam with a time of 2:27.78. So we get ready now for the second heat out of the 3 here for the 100-yard breaststroke on the girls' side. In lane 1, it will be Riley Staub, Adam Musselman. Lane 2, Madison Henry of Martinsburg. Lane 3, Haley Sippendorfer of Jefferson. Lane 4, Emily Hockenberry of Hedgesville. Lane 5 is Caitlin Rolfe of Jefferson. Lane 6, Maya Farrell of Fairmont Senior. Lane 7, Abby Harlow of Spring Mills. And Lane 8, Amelia Marino of Washington. As they're told to take their marks. Looks like everybody is in place. No scratches this time. As I say that, it almost looks like Lane 4 had to back down.
Well, Cassidy Driver was up there. She's in the third heat, and she was up there ready to go. And
Emily Hockenberry
got off. Yeah, thankfully, thankfully she didn't dive into the water.
She could have been maybe one of the relay members out of Hedgesville. I don't know. We'd have to go back and look at that. Emily Hockenberry.
I can check that real quick for you.
As Jefferson first and second right now in lanes 3 and 5, and Sippendorfer and Rolfe.
Doesn't appear she was one of the
okay. But in lane 6, Farrell from Fairmont Senior, a pretty tight race between first and second there, in third place as well. Jefferson, Fairmont Senior, all neck and neck. Can't really make out between Sippendorfer and Rolfe who's in first out of those two Jefferson swimmers.
They're really, they're hitting the flags right at the same time. There's definitely a race here. Looks like they're going to touch that wall almost at the exact same time, by the naked eye anyway.
But after that kick, it almost looks like Sippendorfer is kind of in a little bit of pushing herself hard now as Caitlin Rolfe trying to get back into the lead. Sippendorfer and Rolfe battling each other for some school bragging rights.
Yeah,
looks like
she did pull it out.
Rolfe in first, Sippendorfer in second, with almost second not even splitting them.
Yeah, they're half a second apart from each other. Then you had Farrell in third place at 140.47, Harlow at 142.04, and Staub at 142.46, Henry at 142.93, and Marino at 144.82.
As we're in the third and final heat of the girls' 100-yard breaststroke now. In lane 1 from Hedgesville is Lexi Winston. Lane 2 from Washington, Samantha Williams. Lane 3 from Fairmont Senior, Audrey Smith. Lane 4 from Spring Mills, Cassidy Driver. Lane number 5 from Jefferson, Emily Perotti. And lane number 6 from North Marion, Taylor Hess. Lane number 7 from Fairmont Senior, Taylor Burkle. And in lane number 8 from Jefferson, Helena Radford.
Cassidy Driver's definitely the favorite. She's seated such, and this is her stroke. Looks like we've got a scratch in lane 1 of Lexi Winston from Hedgesville. I will look back and see if she was in that relay.
When you do that,
she is.
Mentioned that
she was in that relay.
The record for this 100-yard breaststroke for the girls from 1999, Allison Griffith, time of 1:09.39.
We've got 4 of these young ladies neck and neck here in the first 25. Looks like Cassidy had a great turn, but they're still tight.
Yep, Driver in the lead. Right near her is Audrey Smith in lane 3 and Emily Perotti in lane 5.
Do we call that the driver's seat, Colin, for Cassidy Driver?
Might have to. Driver still in first for Spring Mills. Can't really make out who's in second between the Jefferson and Fairmont Senior swimmers.
It's definitely tight. Cassidy's ahead at the flags. She's going to hit the wall first for this last lap.
Driver touches, kicks back. Looks like in second it's Perotti, followed by Smith. Emily Perotti.
Cassidy's going to be tough to catch now. She can smell it. She's there.
Falling back, but Audrey Smith and Cassidy Driver battling it out. It'll be Driver, Smith, Perotti, 1, 2, and 3.
Good race for Cassidy Driver there. I'm glad to see her win that. She's quite a competitor.
Hess takes 4th. Williams takes 5th. 6th is Burkle, and 7th is Radford. So that'll conclude the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. Let's now go to event number 20, the boys' 100-yard breaststroke. And it is 3 total heats. The record from 2009, Jonathan Turner's, of 1 minute, 3.68 seconds. In the first heat, lane number 3's Wyatt Armbruster, lane 4, Dean Strickler, and lane 5, Justin Brewer. Welcome back.
Coach is back.
Let us turn down headsets and switch around. Looks like we had a scratch, as I don't know if that's the right one, or was that me this entire time? For some reason, I got louder there instead of them.
Uh-oh. No, I think that's right. I think you got lane 5. That's
an echo.
Oh, Justin Brewer, yeah.
Brewster. What do we got going on there, Coach?
Justin Brewer, yeah, he had a temperature of 101 this morning.
Oh,
no.
So that's probably not good to swim with.
No, I hope it's not the Rona.
No, I don't think it is. I think it's just, some people just get...
Yeah, some people get regular sick.
I told him, why did you get sick at this time? Like, why couldn't you have, waited, a couple days to get the 101 temperature? But
we hope he feels better here soon.
But
I got an echo now. I don't know if it's you. Let us figure it out here for a second.
Sure.
That one's good. That one's good. Turning him down just a little bit. Maybe it was that. There we go. Okay.
All right.
Oh, no. Sounds better for me.
Are we good?
Check yourself again,
Are we good?
John.
Is that it? Does that work?
I think so. How's your audio-wise there,
I don't have a headphone.
Avery? Because you're the one that's getting the... John's a little low. We'll figure that out. There we go. Spencer takes it.
I've been called worse before, so that's all right,
Sounds better now as we are still here. I still have an echo now out of nowhere. I've been against the glass the entire time, though. I don't know.
Could be me. I was just cheering too much down there, and then suddenly I come back.
We were commenting on your boisterousness.
I don't know.
Looked like he shaved time, though. Your swimmer that you were watching.
He did.
Takes first.
He did. It looks like Armbruster with his first swim. That's what the no times are. They've never swam this event before, so they pick regionals to be the first time they swim it. Yeah, he kept dropping time every week. He's one of those swimmers that you love. That every week he just keeps getting faster in the backstroke until he's at a 108, which is awesome.
So we get here for heat number 2, Philip Coffey in lane 1, Russ Stone in lane 2, Samuel Cox in lane 3, Adam in lane 4, Agustin Hall in lane 5, Ryan Quick in lane 6, and Corey Brock in lane 7. That was better.
Yeah.
What was it? That's what it was, though, that we could hear him. Okay.
And so look,
that's what it was. So.
And so look, we look at what I really love about the breaststroke, everyone, is just how different it is from the rest of the strokes. Like the breaststroke, in freestyle, the goal was to move your hands as fast as you can and kick as hard as you can all the time. Breaststroke, And so you'll see some of them are afraid to be underwater. A lot of the swimmers really, it's counterintuitive, but basically the more time you spend streamlined and slightly under the water is the best. And then especially on the turn. The turns on breaststroke are tricky because you want to you want to be halfway at the pool after your turn for breaststroke. And most of it is done underwater, and that's what separates the tiers of breaststrokers.
Now, when I was swimming, you're talking 40 years ago, your head wasn't allowed to go underwater, except when you dove into the pool.
Oh.
You get disqualified for that.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
It's Cox taking first place.
It's a 5-second drop. 5-second drop. That's amazing.
Second is Stone. Third, it looks like, was Becker, and fourth was Hall.
And now they see me writing times here. This is just a coach's habit. Whenever I know my swimmer is very close to the bottom of the heat, seated in the bottom, I always get the top fastest. So that way I know kind of where he is to see if he gets points. So that was such instinctual. I don't even know. I just did it out of habit.
And we're here for the third heat now of this boys 100-yard breaststroke. And in the pool in lane 1, Christian Cox. Lane 2, Nicholas Bennett. Lane 3, Brandon Villos. Lane 4, Sean Hattie. Lane 5, Spencer Lefebvre. Lane 6, Holden Marsh. Lane 7, Eli Dillo. And lane 8 is Steven Stewart.
Based on seed times, you would think that Eshawn Hattie is poised to win. And he is in the lead.
In the lead, and right next to him is his teammate from Washington, Spencer Lefebvre.
Yeah, and Spencer Lefebvre is usually a sprinter, so it's very rare that you get someone that is a 50-free sprinter that is comfortable doing the breaststroke. Usually, breaststrokers are usually like 500 swimmers or 200 swimmers or IMers, because usually the breaststroke is the weakest one. If you're not a breaststroker, it's the weakest stroke in the IM. But look at Eshawn, like it's his arms are
his lead too.
He's stretching his lead, but you also look at his fast hands. That's what you can't coach to some people. The hands are super fast. He pulls himself up and he just stays in that long. That's why he's got a 106.81.
Hattie wins,
which puts him about like 4th place at the States. But his teammate wasn't very far behind.
No,
so.
that's a good point total for that event for
Marsh
Washington
takes
High
3rd.
School.
Velux takes 4th. 5th was Dillo. 6th was Bennett.
All right.
7th was Cox. 8th was Stewart.
All right.
I also got some results here from the girls' 100-yard backstroke. In 1st place was Ashlyn Bennington. 2nd, Lily Reisenweber. 3rd, Caroline Hamilton. 4th, Liliana Fote. 5th, Andre Drennan. 6th, Shay Goldsmith. 7th was Riley Connor. 8th was Anna Segrist.
And I bet you Hedgesville is lined up behind the blocks right now.
It probably won't make that mistake twice.
For the boys' 100-yard backstroke, in 1st was Carter Southern. 2nd was Zach Falchgraf. 3rd, Declan Hall. 4th, Logan Stewart. 5th, Sam D. Giovanni. 6th, Logue Shriver. 7th, Nicholas Tisler. 8th, Delani Castleman. We're now at event 21, the girls' 400-yard freestyle relay. In heat 1 of 2, lane 3 is Hedgesville, lane 4 is Musselman, lane 5 is Hampshire.
Well, this is, like I said, this is the tough one because that 4:44, if you were swimming in the heat afterwards, maybe you could have, tried to keep up with the 4:38 relay team. But it's really hard, especially with the distance of seed times that you've accomplished. Like you're 20 seconds ahead of the 2nd place person. You're almost a minute. You're about 45 seconds ahead of the 3rd place person. It's really tough motivation-wise. But let's see what happens here. Let's see if they get close to their 4:44, and let's see what the other relay teams do.
Let's now go and hear the girls' team rankings through event 18. In 1st, Fairmont Senior with 123 points. 2nd, Washington with 60. 3rd, Spring Mills with 57. 4th, Jefferson with 54. 5th, East Fairmont with 38. 6th, Martinsburg with 28. Tied at 6th is Musselman with 28. 8th is Hedgesville with 12. 9th is North Marion with 3. And 10th is Hampshire with 2 on the girls' side. For the boys' side team rankings through 18 events, Jefferson in 1st with 105 points. Spring Mills in 2nd with 55 points. 3rd is Washington with 47 points. 4th is Hedgesville with 46 points. 5th is Fairmont Senior with 45 points. Tied at 5th is Musselman with 45 points. And 7th, it's East Fairmont with 38. And 8th, it's Martinsburg with 8 points.
Now, did you hear that? 47, 46, 45, 45, 50. There's 5 points that separates 3rd through 8th.
Yep.
That's like a coronary as a coach. You're like, oh my God, I could, 3rd place sounds much better than finishing 7th place.
Yes.
Even if it's just a difference of your swimmer finished 7th place as opposed to finishing 8th place.
One race can make that point.
Yeah, one race could get you from 3rd place to 8th place. That's how close the guys' side is over here. I knew that walking in, but yes, it's really close.
Looks like in the lead is Musselman right now.
All right.
So, Coach, tell us, in your 400-yard freestyle relay here, how are you sequencing your swimmers to maximize their time?
Well, like I said, we definitely Sydney usually likes swimming first in the 400 relay, and then we always you put the middle two that not as experienced. We put them in the middle, and then of course we have Sadie, which is whenever we're seated like this, Sadie usually tries to keep up with like the other closers that we had. So we really try to get the other ones to get as fast of a time as you can. And then, we bring in Sadie to completely close it out, just like a closer in the ninth inning of a baseball team.
Is there any strategy on second versus third? Do you put one?
Well, it depends. So sometimes you have people that want to be. So it depends on the mindset. Sometimes you have people that want to be an anchor that just doesn't have an anchor time. Right. So then you put them third.
Okay. So you actually sometimes base it on what their preference is.
Yeah.
Swimmer's preference.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you want the swimmers to be comfortable, and especially, you want the swimmers to be super comfortable and just ready to go. And you also base it on time. Usually you put your fastest in the first and the fourth, but if they're comfortable as a closer, you put them third.
Makes sense.
And just look at Sadie. Look at how long she is. I mean, it looks a little.
Very comfortable, very smooth.
Mm-hmm. Very comfortable, very smooth. Look at and it's kind of hard in here because you don't have kind of the other ones aren't quite as comfortable and smooth. In this particular heat.
How tall is she, Coach? I mean, obviously she's playing on scholarship with volleyball, so clearly they want tall people. So how tall is she?
I think she's probably a good 6'1".
I'm pretty sure.
I think that's what it was from the volleyball roster, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
It was 6'1", spot on.
Yeah. She never actually told me that. True confession, never actually told me that, but I just
guessing. Yeah.
I'm guessing. So, all right. So this is where I will also take a break, so that way I can be
that
down
also
there.
might be a secret talent of yours.
Maybe
just guessing
Just
heights.
guessing height.
Yeah.
I should work at an amusement park and just guess that.
Carnival. You could be a carny, James.
All right, hopefully, then whenever I come back, I'll have some swimmers for you all to talk to.
Right,
so
sounds good.
As Musselman takes first there, Hampshire finishes in second. Hedgesville still in the pool right now. Will finish in third place. Musselman's time was 4 minutes, 41.28 seconds. So an improvement by about 3.5 seconds for Hampshire. A huge improvement as well, as they finished with a time of 4:59.37. Their time coming in seating-wise was 5:04.97. Hedgesville finishing up could still shave some time off them as well, as they touch the finish line with 5:43.04. So they shaved off about 5.5 seconds.
Yeah, it's always good to see that. And we're seeing a lot of swimmers today dropping time, which is what you want to see late in the season, particularly as you might be headed to states.
As we now get to the second heat for this girls' 400-yard freestyle relay. In lane 2, it's Martinsburg. Lane 3, Jefferson. Lane 4, Fairmont Senior. Lane 5, Washington. Lane 6, Spring Mills. And lane 7, East Fairmont. Looks like it is Fairmont Senior in the lead here in lane number 3, but Washington,
Close.
lane number 4.
Yeah, lane
looks
5,
like no
Washington
Martinsburg team.
Yeah,
Lane 1.
Martinsburg's in lane 2.
Oh, no,
I
for
believe.
some reason I thought there was a lane 1 entrant, but you are correct. So lane 4 in the lead with Fairmont Senior. Washington still right behind in lane 5. Jefferson in third.
I think you got lane 2 and lane 7 are looking pretty close there.
Yep, for fourth place right now. Fairmont Senior about a 2, almost 3 body length lead.
That's Ashley Bennington posting a pretty much right at 1 minute in her split.
Now into the pool, Sydney Britton for Fairmont Senior. Maddie Fischel for Martinsburg. Caroline Hamilton for Fairmont Senior. Washington's Kaylin Wallace. Chelsea McIntosh for Spring Mills. Madison Bailey for East Fairmont. So Hamilton trying to keep Fairmont Senior's lead, but Wallace doing pretty good for Washington right now to catch back up.
Fairmont has a pretty commanding lead right now in this second split. She's going to come into this turn and probably lengthen that lead even further, it looks like.
Into the pool next for Fairmont Seniors, Alexis Ramsey. I know you were just about to say that. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, that's all right. I was just going to add, though, that she's had a very good meet today. She's broken a regional record, and then she's got her anchor coming in behind her, Mia Aberzino, who's also had a very good day today. So I think they're going to be tough to beat.
Still Fairmont Senior in the lead, Washington, and then for third place, it looks like it's Jefferson, Spring Mills, and East Fairmont all neck and neck with each other.
Got Cayman Alter in the water from Martinsburg here in lane 2.
Fairmont Senior with about half of the pool lead right now.
They've got two very good freestylers on that.
Yeah, looking at their times, 4 minutes, 3.21 seconds seed-wise for Fairmont Senior, and Washington, who's right behind them, at a time of 4 minutes, 20.34 seconds. So a pretty impressive race here for Fairmont Seniors. They just hit the 3-minute mark. And if Mia Aberzino could probably pot her best time, they could hit the region record, possibly. It'd be close.
I don't think she's going to swim a 47 in the 100 free. But she may she may shave a little time off. That's right, Colin.
So they hit 3:35. She still has about 75 yards to go. So you're probably right, not getting the record, but still going to do very well for Fairmont Senior. Let's keep an eye here on third place, because that's also a very neck and neck battle, because it looks like Fairmont Senior's going to get first here.
Well, let's not
Washington
count on,
in second, who's
let's not count out Lily Reisenweber trying to catch one of those two. Sorry, I have to be I've got to be dad too.
So Fairmont Senior finishes in first.
Come on.
Washington looks like will take second. And then third place, I couldn't see if it was Jefferson or East Fairmont.
That was lane 7 that pulled that. So that was.
Looks like up on the scoreboard, Jefferson, they put it third. 419.2.
Oh, I'm
fourth,
sorry.
East Fairmont, 419.53. So there you go. Jefferson got the touch in first. And we have hit our final event here. Event number 22, the boys 400-yard freestyle relay. And it's only one heat, so this is it. Lane 2 is Spring Mills. Lane 3 is Musselman. Lane 4 is Jefferson. Lane 5 is Washington. Lane 6 is Hedgesville. And Lane 7 is Martinsburg. Looks like we got some results here.
They've got that switched on that scoreboard there. So be careful reading off that right now.
Yeah, I know they already switched.
They've already switched it. Okay. They switched
the boys'
before,
team.
Before
sorry.
Actually done.
Are these? Okay. Sorry, I was just making sure I had both results here. I only grabbed one at first. So, but we're here in the final one, and it's Jefferson in the lead right now, as Justin Gottlieb in the pool here for Jefferson. Looks like
Jefferson's got
Hedgesville in lane 6 is in second.
Jefferson's got their big hitters in this race here with Gottlieb, Horowitz, and Lugo. Lugo's not swimming anchor though. You got Falscraft
in the anchor.
So they're going to be tough to beat. They are seeded first. But of course they got to do it.
Looks like it's Jefferson, Hedgesville, Musselman, 1, 2, 3, Spring Mills, and a close fourth. Spring Mills now passes Musselman for third. Jefferson still in first as Gottlieb touches the wall. Jumping in is Griffin Horowitz. Hedgesville right behind, though, is Daniel Knoll for them. And then here closest to us is Lucas Miller. Right next to him is Tyler Mason for Spring Mills and Musselman. Jefferson in first, Hedgesville in second, Spring Mills getting close to that, Musselman in fourth.
Martinsburg's starting to close a little bit there. They may be in the mix.
Yep, keeping an eye on them as they are in fifth, but not by much. Horowitz about, say, 3 or 4 body lengths ahead of Hedgesville's Knoll. Spring Mills and Musselman still neck and neck. Martinsburg about a 2 or 3 body length behind Musselman. As jumping into the pool now for Jefferson's Nick Lugo. Look at Lugo go. Looks like a speedboat out there, increasing the lead for Jefferson.
He sure does. Look at Lugo go.
Oh, yeah, look at James down there, too, as Musselman just took third. James Miller
very
up, too.
He's definitely...
Musselman could possibly take second. It's getting close there between them and Hedgesville. Looks like Hedgesville still has it. Musselman, though, in third. Spring Mills in fourth now. Lugo,
Did you get Coach on there for that? I mean, he's definitely up. If he has anything to do with it, they're going to win. He's definitely getting
So Jefferson has the lead, though, as Falchgraf jumps in. And it's Hedgesville, Musselman, and Spring Mills all neck and neck. This is what you want to see, though, for your last event of the day.
Definitely got a race.
It is
race for second place, yeah.
Musselman, Spring Mills, and I believe Washington all fighting for that spot.
Jefferson's a full lap ahead. They're going to cruise to victory.
That is true. So let's keep an eye here. It looks like Musselman's in second now. Washington.
He makes a good turn here. He may be tough to catch.
Came out of nowhere as well.
Yep.
So it's Musselman. Jefferson just finishes. Musselman in second. Washington in third. Hedgesville in fourth. Spring Mills in fifth.
Musselman's going to pull that second.
And there you go. Musselman in second.
Coach is down there.
Coach hugging everybody.
He's hugging his team down there.
From up here to down there. So it goes Jefferson in first. Musselman in second. Washington takes third. Fourth goes to Hedgesville. Fifth goes to Spring Mills. Sixth goes to Martinsburg as Jefferson finishes with a time of 3:41.7. Second, it looks like, was Musselman with a time of 3:55.73. Third was Washington with a time of 3:57.95. Fourth, Hedgesville, 3:58.25, so only 0.3 of a second splitting those two. Spring Mills finishes with a time of 4:02.69. Martinsburg finishes with 4:09.39. So that'll conclude all the events, but I do have some results.
Real quick, I would have to say the old lifeguard in me would have had to blow the whistle on Coach James down there. He's not supposed to run across the deck of the pool like that. That's a no-no. You're not allowed to run.
Is he allowed to run up here, though, to help us out?
He can run here, just not around the pool deck. That's a no-no. Okay. But he was very, very excited to see his team pull out that second place. That was a good come from behind second place, and I know he's excited.
Let's now give you the results of the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. In first place from Spring Mills, Cassie Driver finishes with a time of 1:14.59. Second, Audrey Smith of Fairmont Senior with a time of 1:15.62. Third, Emily Perotti with a time of 1:16.98 from Jefferson. Fourth is Taylor Hess from North Marion with a time of 1:19.43. Fifth, Samantha Williams from Washington with a time of 1:24.48. Sixth was Taylor Burkle of Fairmont Senior with a time of 1:30.13. Tied for seventh, both from Jefferson, was Helena Radford and Caitlin Rolfe with times of 1:32.86. And that will be your score result-wise for the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. For the boys' 100-yard breaststroke now, from Washington taking first place was Sean Hattie with a time of 1:06.81. Second, Spencer Lefebvre from Washington with a time of 1:09.66. And third, Holden Marsh of Spring Mills with a time of 1 minute 12.52 seconds. Fourth, Brandon Valux from Hedgesville with a time of 1:13.8 seconds. Fifth, Eli Dillo from Jefferson with a time of 1:22.06 seconds. Nicholas Bennett in sixth from Jefferson with a time of 1:22.4. Seventh, Stephen Stewart from North Marion with a time of 1:23.83 seconds. Then right behind him, to round out the top 8, Samuel Cox, the Fairmont senior, with a time of 1:23.88 seconds.
Gentlemen, I'm going to take off, but I want to just thank the four of you for giving up your Saturday for these kids. It means a lot. I know the parents out there and family members out there are really pleased that you all came in and put this on TV for everyone to be able to see. And you got a national reach today. Just my family alone, Utah, Rhode Island, South Carolina, and Virginia and West Virginia represented just for my family. So thank you for that.
Well,
and,
we appreciate your help, John.
You guys did a great job. It was my first time calling a
First time for us.
Swim meet, so, but,
we're glad that you helped us out, and we'll see you this week if you're helping co-host Rob for
yep, I'll be on
Eastern
Friday.
Panhandle Talk. Sounds good.
You guys take care. Thanks again.
We appreciate it, and let's now go and give you the team rankings through the 20 events. And for the girls' side, in first, Fairmont Senior with 133 points. Second, Spring Mills with 66. Third, Washington with 64. Fourth, Jefferson with 63. Fifth, East Fairmont with 38. Sixth, Musselman with 28. Tied at sixth is Martinsburg, also with 28. Eighth is Hedgesville with 12. Ninth is North Marion with 8. 10th is Hampshire with 2 for the boys in first. Jefferson with 112. Second, Washington with 63. Third, Spring Mills with 61. Fourth, Hedgesville with 51. Tied at fifth, Fairmont Senior with 46. Sixth, Musselman with 45. Seventh, East Fairmont at 38. And eighth, Martinsburg with 8 points. So those are your individual results from the girls and boys 100-yard breaststrokes and your team results through 20 events. I'm now going to take a 2-minute break before we wait for our final results from the 200-yard freestyle, from the 400-yard freestyle relays, as well as your team results. So we'll take... I'm trying to hear what the PA announcer says first.
It takes a lot of people to run a great meet, and we appreciate all the work that everyone did.
So let's take a 2-minute commercial break, and then we'll be back to wrap things up. Might have some interviews for you with the results as well, but first a 2-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Swimming on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Laura. Hey, Laura. What's with the sunglasses? Ouch!
The word is spreading. Bechtel Jewelers is home to some dangerously brilliant diamonds.
See the difference at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood. Sunglasses not included.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team, with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Here to the regional swim meet here at Shepherd. Now joined here by James, the head coach for Musselman. He's also helping us out on the broadcast today. He's got some of his team members.
Actually, these aren't all my team. These aren't all my team members. These are team members. I believe all of you all. Can you tell everyone what team you all are all a part of?
My name's Lily Reisenberger, and I swim for Martinsburg.
My name's Cassidy Driver, and I swim for Spring Mills.
My name's Sadie Wright, and I swim for Musselman.
I'm Noah Segrist, and I swim for Spring Mills.
Now, you all knew each other before you came to the regional swim meet, right?
Yeah, pretty well.
Pretty well. Why do you all know each other pretty well?
When we were like 8, we all started swimming for the Martinsburg Marlins over the summer.
So how does it feel? Like so you started with 8 years old, and you were flailing, and you were wanting to get the free pizza at the end. You wanted to get the ribbons and the trophies and the medals, all of that. How does it feel now that like some of you are graduating, some of you are going to be seniors next year? Like how does it feel going from like 8 years old to like a big meet like this? That some of it's like the last time you'll swim in a regionals meet.
Honestly, it's just crazy. We've been so close for so long, and to have half of our group leaving us is just really sad. We kind of split ways like about a year and a half ago. Some of us went to Hagerstown, some of us went to Winchester, but through high school swim we've all stayed extremely close, and it's just going to be a lot different next year without Noah and Sadie for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know who I'm going to talk to anymore because Sadie talks to you all. Like, I'm going to have to find new people to talk to. Now let's talk about you guys individually. How did you guys think you did individually, and how did you think that your team did individually?
So I had COVID 2 weeks ago.
Oof.
A week and a half ago for the second time in 45 days. I'm just coming off of it. But today was pretty well. I think I did pretty good, pretty close to personal best times, hoping to drop some more time for states. As a team, I'm so proud of my team. We new coach this year. Everyone was pretty nervous, a lot of new swimmers, but we came out from under, I think, and really showed Berkeley County and Region 2 what we've got.
So today was all right. I hit 2 season best times, so in my individuals, and hopefully we can keep building on that and get to some personal bests at the state meet in a couple weeks. As far as the team goes, we almost eked a win out in the 200 relay against Jefferson, but I think we came in like second and third overall as far as teams go. So I'm really proud of us. We've worked hard. We've overcome a lot this season. It's hard to build a great culture and swim a lot when you're only in the pool for three hours a week. So
I was pretty happy with how I did today. I had 1 personal best and 2 season bests, and I was really proud of my team, especially our boys relay, for practicing hard and showing up and doing great.
Today I did pretty well. I did pretty close to my times that I swam last year at States, and I got 1 personal best this year in my breaststroke. And as a team, our girls relay did really good, our medley. And yeah.
Well, I know I was commenting up here. I know you were, or I think I said to your mother, I said the regional record for the 200 IM was like a 2:22.86, and you swam a 2:24.52, which is really only like less than 2 seconds away from a regional record. So that's pretty awesome. And like all of you, I love swimming in this pool at regionals because there's always like fast times done. So thank you all for coming up. I will try to bring up. So this is the Eastern Panhandle portion of these people. I'm going to try to bring up the Fairmont area here in a little bit.
That works for us. I don't know if Spencer, did you already give out these final results? So I will do that while you go grab that. So we appreciate that, James. But thank you guys for joining us. Congratulations. So thank you. So let's now go over those results here as we do a little bit of a switch around here and try to get some more students on. But let's start with your girls 400-yard freestyle relay. Finishing in first, the team of Fairmont Senior and Ashlyn Bennington, Caroline Hamilton, Alexis Ramsey, and Mia Abruzzino. In second was Washington High School, the team of Jenna Costello, Kaylin Wallace, Liliana Fote, and Annabella Sarasoli. In third from Jefferson was Sarah Ann Hawley, Sydney Britton, Emily Perotti, and Elizabeth Gottlieb. Again, that was in third place, Jefferson's team. In fourth, East Fairmont High School, the team of Lainey Barnes, Madison Bailey, Zoe Boyles, and Brianna Waldron. In fifth was Spring Mills, Melly Smith, Chelsea McIntosh, Sarah Rader, and Abigail Voss. In sixth, the team from Martinsburg High School and Emily Zaniga Salazar, Maddie Fischel, Cayman Alter, and Lily Reisenweber. In seventh, Musselman's team, Sydney Burton, Sammy Nicholson, Taylor Peterson, and Sadie Wright. In eighth was Hampshire's team in Delaney McNellis, Ambrielle Odom, Taylor Kirk, and Alexandria Kyle. And in ninth was Abigail Snyder, Paige Elliott, Jordan Williams, and Victoria Galusik, again from Hedgesville. And that will wrap up those results for the girls' 400-yard relay. For the boys' side, for the 400-yard freestyle relay, in first was Jefferson High School. Second was Musselman. Third was Washington. Fourth was Hedgesville. Fifth was Spring Mills. And sixth was Martinsburg. Which one should I be looking at here? I see two cameras on me. I just want to make sure that I got it right. So I will look at the one that Spencer's running. I'd like to, again, shout out Spencer Dupuis and Avery Newport, as well as Donald Kinney, who I think is tearing down another camera, so that we can wrap things up here shortly and get back to the studio. But we're still waiting to hear from James Miller, who will be bringing up some more student athletes that competed today. So for now, let me give you the team rankings. Your last one, so these are the official winners. In first place, winning the girls' side Region 2 championship, Fairmont Senior High School, with a total of 151 points. Coming in second was Washington High School with 78 points. In third, Jefferson with 75 points. In fourth, Spring Mills with 74 points. In fifth, East Fairmont with 48. In sixth, Martinsburg with 34. Seventh, Musselman with 32. Eighth, Hedgesville with 12. Ninth, North Marion with 8. And 10th, Hampshire with 4. For the boys' side, your Region 2 champions are the Jefferson High School Cougars with 130 total points. In second, Washington with 75. Third, Spring Mills with 69. Fourth, Hedgesville with 61. Fifth, Musselman with 59. Sixth, Fairmont Senior with 46. Seventh, East Fairmont with 38. Eighth, Martinsburg with 14. And ninth, North Marion with 2 points. So we'll take a about 2-minute commercial break, and hopefully James will be back with some students that we can interview for a little bit before we officially wrap things up here from the Wellness Center. Again, a 2-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Swimming on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
The Honda HR-V, CR-V, Pilot, Passport, and Ridgeline. They all have one thing in common. They never back off from a challenge. Available with all-wheel drive, the Honda SUV lineup has the performance you can count on and the capability to amaze. That's why we're America's most loved auto brand.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA, moving lives forward.
2021 American Customer Satisfaction Index ACSI survey of customers rating the performance of their own automobiles.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg has a brand new list of daily specials. Monday, stop on in for burger night or enjoy a nice juicy steak every Tuesday and Wednesday. The Palace Lounge also offers freshly steamed shrimp Thursdays and chef specials every Friday and Saturday. Sunday is all-day breakfast, and there are drink specials daily too. So come enjoy the Palace Lounge. You can find them on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilston Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body.
Hi, this is Lauren from Orsini's right here in Martinsburg. Grilling is not just for the boys. We are a Platinum Traeger dealer carrying the Pro Series all the way up to the Timberline Series. We have every flavor of wood pellets along with accessories, rubs, sauces. Not just Traeger, we carry Utz, Meat Church, Lanes, and Dizzy Pig. We also carry a full line of Yeti products. Orsini's has everything to complete your backyard. Visit us at 360 Hack Wilson Way or at Orsinis.com.
As you see myself, fortunately, that it wasn't on the other camera to see Spencer's forehead. But Colin McLaughlin here for TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube, still waiting for James to come back with
That concludes our broadcast.